get this all pulled up here and going. Awesome. There we go. I see we do have a decent amount of replays to get to later, which is definitely something we will do. Hooey. In the meantime, I do believe we're gonna just hop right into some games. Morning, Wyatt. How you doing today, buddy? Okay, we're starting some ranked games, seeing if we can't climb up a little higher in Masters. You know, that's what happens when you're in those awkward stages of, like, win, lose on the, like, tier 5 to tier 1 between two ranks. My best recommendation, Wyatt, is either try... Oh, hold on one second. Into Gohan? I mean, I think we're keeping this. We don't have a whole lot of our Ginyu set, but we do have our 2-drop. And we could potentially draw into it. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Domo. That sounds very frustrating. And I'm sorry. That sounds awful. Charge that bad boy. Let's attack in. We'll keep our coin, cycle, and pass. But yeah, Wyatt, what I would recommend, try to climb to the top of tier 1 of bronze if you're having that problem, and then do a big bet at, like, right before you enter your promo matches. If you do that, that's what I did, to give ourselves some breathing room up here in Masters. And if you get that win, it'll push you further into Silver, so that way you don't just immediately derank from a loss. Morning, dear. Morning, unknown. How you guys doing? And yeah, that sounds awful, Domo. I am sorry. Let's go ahead. Probably charge Goldo. We will go into Frieza. Frieza goes into him. Add the life, rest down the 15. Catch. Morning, Inferno. Okay, you can keep it. We still burned a resource, I'm happy with it. How's everybody doing? I hope everyone had a fun weekend. Okay, I respect that, unknown. I mean, set 2 red is going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely nutty. This next turn, we really need to get some pressure going. Combo this off. We need to burn a 10. If we do Raccoon, we're going to play Raccoon into Birder. I don't think we need Niez. Sure. I'm not surprised, dear. Red looks to be oppressive as all heck. It's gonna be nutty just how strong red is, in my opinion. Charge this. Attack first. Trying to find... Add the life. Seeing if we couldn't get a Ginyu play, but unfortunately, it looks like we are not that lucky. Add the life to hand. Do the birder. Get the flip. Morning, Uda. Yeah, red looks to be very oppressive come set 2, which is why I personally will likely play a bit of red, but I'm more excited for blue and the other colors. I usually shy away from what everyone else is doing. Oh no, Uda, I'm so sorry. Hey yo, Schmacky, what's up, my guy? Go in with Birder. We're technically one attack behind tempo, which sucks, but it is what it is. Ready these two back. He's going into 5. He could go into Selku, which we're okay with. That actually gives him no tempo to board. We can defend our board over everything he's gonna do. Zarbon works for this. The fact he didn't play Selku to get the buff means maybe he's going Vegeta, which we're okay with. We will use one of these. Oh, we will be. We'll be trying to catch up on all of those today. That's my hope. Okay. Yep, doing the ditch. They're probably going to blow up the Frieza, I would assume. They could go for Birder. It is the bigger combo piece. Okay. I would have targeted the Frieza because it can rest things down, which is far more annoying. Yeah. What is my charge here? Probably you. Agreed, dear. That 10k combo does matter a lot. We're just gonna try and tax out as many cards as we can. He's potentially going into a Gohan play. Obviously, we have the option of going into our 40k, which is pretty strong. We could also go Golden. I'd rather save Golden, go to 40. The 40 puts him in an awkward spot because he has to do something about it, and he does the Meteor. Cool. I'm so sorry, Tomo. I hope everything gets a little better for you. That does sound so frustrating. Okay. He could go Droids. Droids gets the Frieza 2-drop in the Raccoon. He could go Gohan. Gohan gets everything. I don't know if I agree with that play. Okay, that'd be why he did it. That explains a lot. That's going to get the Frieza 4-drop, unfortunately. But that means he doesn't have it for a 5-drop, which is way better. That's true. He could have clapped. He can clap the Frieza with that, so untapping the Raccoon that he can't target with Vegeta would make sense. You are 100% correct on that, James. Because now we technically need to defend Raccoon over 3 attacks, which is burning resources. Which brings the question, is it worth it? Yeah, no, that is definitely a flex, James. You are 100% correct. This was a mistake. If I had kept Raccoon, it would have made it so he had no option to clear it other than another bang. Whereas by keeping Frieza up, he can just check in with every attack into Raccoon and then get a ditch to burn the Frieza. I'm losing a body I shouldn't be losing. That was a bad call. The good news is the call isn't so bad that it's costing us the game, but it certainly is an unfortunate call. The good news is hand is gassed like all heck, so if we can get a touch, we have a legitimate shot at ending this. I don't like this attack from him on his part. He's just feeding us resources, which is what he should be trying to get out of our hand, not give us. No, he shouldn't. We swing here. Have we dug out any super combos? We have not. And what's all in here? Gohan, bang. Okay, plenty. He can go to 35 with Gohan, and he will. He can go to at least 70. Assuming he has another meteor, which he probably does, but it could also just be a fake out. He's already used 2. If we overspend, then we get nothing. I'm a fan of doing this. Because it shuts out his ability to pressure us. Or to just, like, Gohan over it. He has to Gohan plus a card if he wants to do that. Okay. And a super combo. That's fine with me. Now we're going into Golden. Golden can't end, and I don't want to give him a ton of cards, so what we're going to do is we're attacking like this, freezing this. Shutting out his entire board. Turn end. Restand it. He should have limited options to kill the Frieza, except for a Broly play, which obviously blows us up. That would be unfortunate. It would mean we'd likely lose this game. Or Gohan, but he already charged one, and most green decks only run one Gohan. Or, yeah. So I'm in a pickle here, because either he could have a Broly, which is way bigger and harder to get over, in which case we need to get over this and one Broly swing, both very doable, or I thought about doing that, James. The Selku's easier for him to defend. Getting the Goku off the board was more guaranteed. Which is why I did that decision. I went for the safer play. Getting over this is the play if he goes into Broly. Eating this and saving our super combo for droids is the play if he goes droids. And the problem is, we have no clue which way he's going with this. The difference of the Broly, I suppose, is if we need to get over Broly, we have to do this and this. And then 30, 40, 50, like we have to burn our full hand to get over 2 Broly swings. I also think it's Broly Uda. I think this is the safer bet. I mean, if he's got double Meteor and droids, he wins. And there's nothing we can do about it. 5-drop Gohan. None of the above is apparently the answer. Sure. There's very few things he could play now that would actually pressure that final swing. Our boy Gohan might just be dead. Charge this. Swing here. Just ask for a resource of any kind. Whether you Gohans, burns a card, anything, we consider a win. Okay. I'm a fan of doing this. Swing in. Ask him to have a card. And he doesn't? Yeah, this is over. He's gonna have like double Meteor to do anything about what we're about to do. Go in here. Sure, freeze that. Oh. Double supers. He got surprisingly close. And the fact that he ate that for that second swing when he had that for a hand is foolish. Man through the game. Not that it was guaranteed he'd get over everything, but it would have taxed us far more to try and put together that extra hit to end the game with the Frieza. Yeah, he might have drew the double super. That's crazy. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Ash, you are correct. The main reason I did that was I was debating if I wanted to go into Frog, or not Frog, but a Sorbet and a second Golden, but I thought the multiple bodies was the better option, and I should have made that decision in the charge phase, not in the middle of the turn. We're playing not as tight as we did the other day, so we need to focus up. Well, yeah, I believed he had a super for sure. Seeing two of them isn't surprising. The fact that he didn't get over the simple 25 swing and saved all that, maybe he thought he could just get over our big swing and be fine, but... Pilaf with red. Honestly, there's not much you can do with Pilaf. He just kind of does what he does. The big trick to the blue matchup, if you're afraid of a Pilaf loop and them doing all those kind of crazy blue plays, is just keep your life as high as possible. Focus on not eating any attacks and staying at 4. There's even an argument of staying above Awakening in some situations, just to give you that extra ground to eat those hits. Because once they start doing the pumps, there's very little you can do about it. Oh boy. Oh, for sure. And that, like Ash said, pressure his hand. If he has to combo defensively, he can't keep the greedy Pilaf and other stuff. A big betting Silver Vegeta player into our small bet Frieza play. Okay. I don't love this hand, but we do have a thing we can draw. I'm willing to roll the dice with it. Basically, make it so you can use your defenses to avoid the ones that you can, but then once it starts becoming too taxing on your hand, let them get the touch then. That way you're not overburning. Like if he was a 40k right now and I had this hand, I'd be eating it because I have no guaranteed way over it. Charge that. Play that. Do that and swing in. We really need to find a 2-drop that is not this Ginyu and not the Kui. The trick to beating blue is going wide. So in a perfect world, we'd like to see our 2-drop Frieza, but we'll accept a Niez or a Zarbon. Just something that picks up a life and gives us a body. And then if we can get a Zarbon or get a Recoome, we could Recoome into Ginyu into any other body after that. And force him to have Sickle. Okay. Sure. Okay. Not exactly what we're wanting to see. It's a little spooky. There's a lot of pressure on us to figure this out sooner than later. The longer the game goes, the more blue generally does well. If we could find a 2-drop, any 2-drop, we could really make this hand work. And I don't want to use the coin to skip to 3. That feels like a waste. Big whiff. Charge Kui, swing with Frieza, get last card draw, and get lucky we hit Niez. Okay. Whew. We at least have a decent 2-drop to go into. We can get it on the board, have it sit there. Interesting that he's avoiding our early hits. I mean, I'm not against it by any means. So far, so good, Hippo. We're 1 game in and we won it, even though we did make a few small mistakes. Need to tighten up our game for sure. I'm a little rusty this morning. Okay, using the Goten for the life pickup, that's fine. Pressuring a swing in, also fine. And hey yo, we got the Raccoon, and we're going into 4, so we could actually turbo out our entire hand. And get a big board. Clear the Goten. Start threatening Vegeta, force the Sickle, or let him deal with the fact that we actually just have a board out of nowhere. Now, I'm thinking we are going to avoid this Vegeta attack unless he buffs it. Just because we're going to go Sorbet into Raccoon, play the Ginyu, get the 2 energy back, drop Niez. And because Niez is a forced life pick up, and we want to stay at 4, especially against Vegeta, I would rather spend a card now and make this whole turn a little smoother. Okay, we will just do this because of what our hand is. If we had a Zarbon or any other 2-drop, we would have ate that for sure. Okay, let's charge away one of our 1s. We're going into a 1-drop. Into Raccoon. Don't add the life. Turbo out the Ginyu. Ginyu, give us these back. Use those to play Niez. Clear the Goten. How much do we gain from swinging this turn is what I'm wondering, right? At best, we give him 2 life pickup and then force him to avoid 1 swing. I'd rather leave him at 6. We'll wait. The only way he interacts with this board in any meaningful way is with like a Trunks forced pickup, which is just 1 body, who cares? Or a Sickle, which bottom decks 2 of it. Sure, that's fine. He doesn't get to awaken. We're already ahead on board. And the more bodies we establish, the better it is. That's probably right, Ash. I'm probably taking this too seriously. But I can't help it. We're trying to get to God, so we're taking every game seriously. You never know who might get you, especially if you mess up. But why you would play Blocker Bulma, I truly don't know. A Hope Slash, that's fine. This is very easy for us to get over all the same. I don't know why he would Hope Slash the Ginyu. That's a major mistake. We will 40 and use Frog 5. Because we can just re-establish Ginyu on board at no cost. And then go into what I want to do for our next body, which is the Cooler. And I don't know why he wouldn't have hoped Vegeta to get him there. Yeah, we'll use this. Yes. Okay. Well, double Cooler is definitely a thing. We actually have a lot of good control options here. Oh yeah, for sure. There is reason to swing, but Had he not swung and burned the card, he could have hoped on him, and he can't Vegeta face anyway because he's not transformed yet. I think our charge is just a 2-drop Frieza. We're gonna go Ginyu. Because returning him was pointless, we get him back for free. Go into a cooler play. I'll Frieza into the Trunks to clear it. Okay, coolers. I see we all wanted to say hi today. And yeah, let's pressure. The spooky thing is if he has the 5-drop, it is actually a decent play here. Which is the reason why I'm swinging. We want to get as much out of our bodies while we have them on board. What up, superhero? How you doing? If he does go into Double Striker, we have our super combo to get over it. If he's smart, he would swing with Vegeta first, see if we use Cooler, then go into the 5-drop, bottom deck the Cooler if we didn't use it. It's okay, Super. There's nothing wrong with being in Silver. Honestly, there's nothing wrong in being in any rank. Most of the times, if you're in the bottom ones, it's either because you're fairly new, or you're missing some cards, or you're still learning, which is all okay. Okay, boom, and boom. Yes, I would love that, Ash. Please send it to me. I know if I was going to a tournament like right now before set 2, and I had to have a deck in the reel, I would play this exact Frieza list. Awesome. Yep. So he played his hand, he does bottom deck with the 5-drop, that's fine. I don't know if I agree with that swing, but I'm certainly not going to stop it. He may have our Ginyu. And then Double Striker will threaten us, and that's fine. He went to 45, that's fine. 55 is also fine. 40, 50... Which is worth more? Both do essentially the same job. 60? And now we get to threaten game on our turn. We're definitely charging away a Cooler. I appreciate that, Ash. I'll be taking a look once we're out of this game, for sure. Trunks into Broly's really unfortunate. Superhero, like, it is a brutal matchup for poor Trunks. It's one of the heartbreaking things about playing Trunks in the current game. You're just a really, really bad matchup into Broly. Okay. We go Golden. He has very little options for Golden. Blue doesn't interact with 5s as well. We freeze down his Double Striker. And just to make sure this is annoying, make it 40. So now it's Super Combo Plus, or he can go to 1. If he goes to 1, we can check in with lots of bodies. Awesome. Turn end. Ready it all back. Can't play with our toys. The scariest thing he could do here is swing with Vegeta into us, followed by a Double Striker. The Double Striker will bottom deck the Raccoon, that's fine. Then all we need to do is finish with our Frieza Swing and our Golden Frieza. Thank you, Raziak. Appreciate the follow. This one I will eat. It's not worth the number of resources to stay at 4. You know, I looked at RD's list. He sent it to me, Ash. RD's list looks solid. I am a fan of Trunks, so it looks like Trunks is going to be pretty awesome come the next set. Now, there is an argument to eating this, which is why I'm going to do it. I could also see an argument to avoid it. But we're here. We have plenty of options to finish this out. I don't foresee us going into a cooler at this point. Charge it. Go in with Frieza, see if we can get a touch. Okay. Go in with Raccoon, see if we can get a touch. Probably, that's what I'm expecting, Yak. He's stuck in the odd conundrum of, do I get over the Raccoon? How much am I afraid of the Golden? Okay. We're gonna go 2-drop Frieza. Swing in. Add the life. I'm pretty sure we got game no matter what at this point, but we do need to still be a little cautious. Okay. Well, with that, we do this. We still have 4. Do we have anything else for value in this hand? Not really. At most, we could Goldo freeze something. Nah, we just go for it. Freeze down the double. Pop the Nova. Go on this. Freeze this bad boy down. Combo. Combo. Spend it all. Go for it. 3 cards to get over 100k. If he has Gallic, that's 15, plus potentially another 10. Yep, there's the Gallic gun. Two Gallic. He's up to 50. 70. 80. Yeah, he can't get over it. Ooh, that was a little spooky. One unknown. Yes, our current sub goal is once we hit 40, we will actually do a special late night stream. So it won't be a super long stream this time. What we're going to try for fun is it might be done on like a Friday or Saturday or Sunday, but essentially I would do the usual stream, but then I would hop off at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, take a break, and I would come back and we'd do like late night games for fun. Probably a lot of sub games, since a lot of you are available around then. I think that would be fun. If we want another long stream, I would set that at 50, just to guarantee we get the late night one first, and then we go into the another long stream. But still. I'm sorry, Domo. At least you're feeling a little better. Yeah, he needed quite the hand to get over that swing. It's always spooky, though, because you never know. We've had plenty of games where it's like, they have to have triple super, and then they do, and you're just like, what the... Ah! I mean, to be fair, that's why we're doing the 40 first. 40 does the late night stream. And then once we get past 40, we go for the 50 to get the long stream. I figure if we set one goal, I'd hate to skip over it to the next. Oof, unknown. That's brutal. I've had that happen. We've lost to a Broly because they were able to drop a one-drop with a meteor, and I was like, wow, that'll do it. Running it down, meet you all in bronze. What happened, Uda? Just a bad string of luck? That's fair, Domo. I don't blame you. Especially if you're having that drama. Wyatt, you're good. You have nothing to be ashamed of. That is rough. Especially since, Uda, me and you are running, like, very similar decks. Like, that is crazy. Okay, let's see this breakdown. Yeah, I figured Broly would be the vast majority. Top cuts were a million Brolys, a handful of Frieza, couple of the Gokus, and Beerus. Yeah, that makes sense. Legitimately, everything that made top cuts is if you'd asked me what the top meta decks were, I would have said Broly, Frieza, both Gokus, Beerus. It's hard to say what blue deck I would put up there. Probably the closest one I'd say would be Vegeta. But, I mean, Goku Black's high roll. If they get it, they get it. Top cuts from Montreal Regionals. Top leaders and standings. That's awesome. According to the percentage, it is quite heavily favored into Broly. It's in the Discord for anyone who wants to take a peek. There's probably a million of them, Ash. We had that problem at our other card game, where for the national tournament that I went to, we had, I think, about half the room was playing the same leader I was. The funny thing is, I was actually playing a weird version of the leader. I was playing Earth, which everyone else was pretty much on Life and, what's his other symbol? Evil. The Evil one was super aggressive, and it was just like kind of throw everything at everybody to get kills, and I didn't like that. I don't like that they don't have defenses to survive. The Life one was very balanced. It was a mixture of survivability and aggression, but it had a card in the deck that was very, very expensive, and the deck also relied a fair amount on like throws and other things to get its stuff going, whereas I went for the Earth list because it was just so hard to kill. I went full defense, and the gimmick was I would just stall you out in a single game, and normally you have an hour for a best of 3. My thought was, if I can stall you out in a single best of 1, so long as I win the 1, it doesn't matter. And sadly enough, while I was right, we never got a best of 3 finished except for one round. I kept just falling short of the victory each round, and it broke my heart. That deck bricked hard. That's awesome, Ash. For sure, Uda. Nothing worse than when you get tilted and just drop. But yeah, Pa, if you hop in the Discord under General, Ash linked it, I believe. It's in the General chat? No. It's in the Dragon Ball Fusion World chat. That's awesome. It feels good getting the Broly down. If we win this next one, we actually get to Master 2. We'll have climbed to full rank. Honestly, it's a weird meta, right? It's like, you need to beat Broly. Okay, well, what are the best decks at beating Broly? Well, Yellow's really good at pressuring him early, but then you gotta finish it, which is the hard part. Red can pressure him pretty early too. I'd say Red's almost better at finishing him in some ways than Yellow, but they both have to do the same kind of thing. That's the worst, Doma, when you order cards and you're just waiting for them in the mail. Ugh, I hate that. I believe in you, Wyatt. Speaking of tournaments and stuff, this is something I've been talking with Kiri as well as my partner about, and this is something I'll put out to you guys as a community. I don't think too many of you will need it, but it is something I figured I'd offer up, which is I'm thinking of offering a coaching option for people, where I would just set up like a Patreon or something. And if anyone's interested in one-on-one coaching when I'm not on stream and having my like full attention, we'll play out grind games, go over meta theory with your deck, and I would work with somebody directly. If that is something people are interested in, I'm open to definitely doing that. So it's something I'm probably going to set up in the next week. And then if anyone ever wants one-on-one time when I'm not on stream with everybody, for us to hop in a Discord call, grind out some real games with me trying my best decks and giving like big breakdowns of everything we do, I was thinking of offering it. I don't know how many of you would want it, but just a service there on the back end. I don't see us needing 2 gold though. It's also too easily killed in the matchup. We are definitely going into 1-drop Frieza. Sorry, Beerus, but no awakening for you today. That is so cool, Ash. Getting sponsored is always awesome. I've never been like fully sponsored by anyone or thing for a card game ever. The closest we have is Kiri's partner sponsors all of us when we go to big tournaments for that card game, and generally just pays for like the hotel room and some food and helps with the cost for all of us to help out because they're a generous person and want to help everybody as a team, but that's about the closest thing I've ever had to a sponsor. Absolutely, Wyatt. Yep, jerseys, paid travel, paid hotels. Yeah, that's pretty much what our what Kiri's partner does for our other game, which is wonderful of him. What up, Kage? Good morning, bud. Okay, we're going into turn 3. Goldos are too easily answered by Beerus. I'd rather just charge it away and give up the woes now. We'll try to kill the Krillin with our attack. Get a card draw. And he gives it up, which is awesome. Gonna go into Zarbon. Do the life pickup. And pass it over. Because the Beerus keep slapping us, we don't have to slap him. We can just keep clearing board, keeping our card advantage, and not giving him a life pickup, other than what he himself does to himself. And yeah, Wyatt, if that is something you actually would like I said, I'll be setting that up probably later today or tomorrow, and it'll be something you can do, for sure. Okay, yeah, for sure. Oh, Kage, did you face Superhero? This is spooky, right? Like, I could do the 2-drop to rest. Actually, we'd have 3 left. I could do 1-drop Frieza, rest down the 3, swing in with our 3-drop to clear it. But then we're not awakening. That's kind of messy. I don't know if I like it. Frieza rests it down, and then we could swing in to kill. If we had a Supernova, I would do that for sure. We could also just set up a cooler. That's easy for Beerus to answer. This is a little awkward. We're going to charge the Ginyu Frog for sure. Let's go Niez. Get the life pickup. Flip. Do this. Rest him down. Go in with Frieza. Comboing this. If he wants to keep the 3-drop, he's going to have to sacrifice his hand. Go in here. 35. Cool. Turn end, ready our blocker back. If he's got another 3-drop, he gets his awakening and transforms. It is what it is. Yeah, Wyatt, absolutely. If it's something you'd be interested in, I'll let you know. I was thinking of posting that up later today or tomorrow, like I said. Okay, cool. And he was forced to go into the hit play, which is easy for us to defend. And we can easily blow it up with a cooler. And whatever other 2-drop he tries to establish, we have options for. I don't see the Niez surviving this turn, so I'm just going to use the blocker now. Because he's going to give -10 here and probably play something to kill it, so what's the point? Get something out of it before it dies. Yep, give up the Niez. Hey, that's fine, Wyatt. That is fine. I figured not too many of our crew would need it or want it, especially since we get lots of, you know, I go over replays anyway on stream and all this. The main purpose of it would be a one-on-one and a lot of, like, deep practice of, like, this is how you play against this color, this is what you watch out for. Krillin coming in. I'm gonna go with the Frieza. Save the Raccoon. We might actually get Ginyu at some point to get the Raccoon to go off. Charge this. No doubt in my mind I swing on the Krillin to clear it. I don't know how much Beerus wants to save the Krillin, but... That's fair, Wyatt. And it would be a one-on-one session, like an actual training teacher kind of situation, so... With no stream and everybody to distract. That's why I figured some people might want that, some might not. It's all good either way. Go in with Cooler. Turn end, ready, Cooler back. The thing I hate most about Cooler is Red does have lots of options to handle it. He could God Kamehameha it. He could drop it to 20, play a 3-drop, blow it up that way. Right, Kage? Yes, so what we're doing, we're gonna have the tournament after the launch of Set 2. So we're giving through this weekend to figure out the time that works best for everybody. And we'll be planning it for next weekend. Not this weekend, but next, assuming Set 2 hits Monday. That way everyone has a week to figure out what they're doing with Set 2, and it will be a fun tournament based around Set 2 and the fact that we hit the 30 sub mark. Combo this. We are in trouble with the double striker being down. He didn't swing. Interesting. Charge Raccoon at this point. It's too greedy to hold it. Pressure in. Yep, we'll do a Set 2 tournament this next weekend as the reward for the 30k. Or 30 subs. That way everyone gets more options and it's not the same meta we're currently in, because I know some people weren't thrilled at the idea of just fighting Broly's, which I don't blame them. Granted, there's not a ton of subs, so... Yeah, Kui's a terrible card here. Golden Frieza is the option. I don't love it, but it's the only non-combo in our hand. We get some pressure in on Beerus with it. We get to re-ready it back. That's fine. Not swinging with his double was an interesting choice, because yeah, he's afraid of the golden coming down and freezing it, but by holding it back, he's just waiting to, what, potentially play a second one? Maybe? 2 double strikers, we just have to get over one of them and we're fine. Oof. Does he have the 3-drop again? He does. This is brutal. Now we're in a lot of trouble. Our options to get over this is tough. He's had answers for every card we've played, and he's leaving his board ready. I don't see a point to charging. We're already where we need to be. Swing in. Yeah, that's accurate. That's why Red has such a favorable matchup in some ways. Okay, I think we have to go cooler. Swing into pressure. Pop that. The fact that he's not actually pressuring us with these swings is a little odd. Establish both bodies on the board. It'll be harder for him to answer both at once. Don't get me wrong, he could have the God Kamehameha to answer the cooler outright and then Beerus to pop the Kui and then we just look like a fool, but... Man's had answers for everything we've done. At some point, he's going to run out of those answers. And should he do any aggression, whether it be through an attack of any kind, we can either sack the Kui to sack or rest something or the cooler. Either way, we'll get a body rested. I'm assuming this is for Kui. Yep. Don't know why he's doing it this way, but okay, sure. Maybe a UI Goku 4-drop? No, another double striker. Dropping us by 20 down to 10, and he's going to try and clear it off the board. Sadly, we can't save it. There's no world we get to save Cooler here. Nothing to be gained. Pressure with Frieza. Okay. I know, right, Uda? It's the worst. Beerus is such a hard matchup for Frieza in a lot of ways. I'd say he's one of our hardest counterplays. Okay. Join me in God, right, Kage? Okay. Avoid this. I am down for eating hits from him, but we need to make sure we're not just eating hits that lead to us dying for sure. We'll eat this one. The way I see it, either he has another double striker in hand, so he could do 4 anyway with 2 bodies, or he has another body he's going to play to do us down to 2, and then go in with a double. Either way, eating the Beerus is the play in my mind, because then it shows us what method he's taking. Okay. So he went to 35, that's fine. We just go to 40. And at most, he can drop another body now. Another 3-drop. So long as we avoid this hit, we are golden. 35, that's fine. We go 40. He's gassed. Thank you, Kage. It was spooky. I really think he made a mistake. He had the double attacker. He should have swung in, pressured us. Yeah, we'd have gone to golden, swung in, pressured him, froze it. But then he had the answer for the thing. Yeah, he definitely threw. He should have just been constantly hammering the fact that he was establishing board and clearing our bodies. Because, yeah, then we would have been able to react to them better, but them just sitting there did nothing. And he had all the pieces forming. Like, he was playing it too passively, which is funny to say. Beerus loves playing passively, but yeah, he never should have gave up aggression. The fact that he could answer things as efficiently as he was meant he could have answered, pressured cards out of our hands, and forced us to figure it out. We wouldn't have had that big hand at the end to defend ourselves. That's true, Yak. We could have always ate that hit and then gotten over the double when we knew he had no gas, but would have given us one more card, but at that point he was cooked. Whether he went in however way he did it, he was at 1. Oof. We haven't. We have not. It's been scary and spooky. Speaking of which, feels like a good a time as any. If you're new here, please feel free to give a follow. We're at, I believe, 130 exactly now. So we're 10 away from our goal of 140. It would be awesome to hit that. Please join the Discord. We have the best community out there. We have a whole channel for replays. We talk about the next set, deck builds, and we have just some of the best people you're going to meet in that Discord. So please join our community. We'd love to have you. And obviously, if you're enjoying the content and you want to help support it, feel free to give a sub or donate at the link below in the description. Thank you. Okay. We legit are almost through Masters 2. And thank you, Ash, for knocking on wood. And you're correct, dear. He was definitely playing not to lose, which is not how you need to play. Who here often plays Trunks Super? Honestly, I don't know if we have a Trunks main in our group. Ash would be pretty smart because Ash does play a lot of blue. I like a lot of this hand. I'm a little worried keeping it because we're missing a 2-drop. But I like a lot of this hand. It's a lot of the bodies you would want to see. Yeah, Ash is a big blue player. Obviously, I play a little bit of Trunks, but I'm missing a lot of pieces. Yeah, I do play a fair amount of Trunks in like sub matches, which I do enjoy a lot. Charge away the cooler. Play the sorbet. Okay, and we got a 2-drop. We have legit just a simple curve to play. Sad he gets the coin. Interesting he has the defender in the deck. I did not see what rank player this was going in. Trunks is quite strong in his value plays. It's kind of nuts. It's something if I had the full support for, I would play a lot more. Charge away the Goldo. It's a long time before we're going to get value out of him. Get the life pickup. Go in with Frieza. We got the Ginyu play. Not the biggest fan of it since he does get to 25 anyway, but we may drop him as a free body next turn. Yeah, it looks, I do agree with Ash. It looks like you could do what Trunks is already doing and use the Vegito stuff to kind of maximize his bounce potential. They charged, wait a minute, they charged a destructive and then cycled one? I do not get what this Broly is doing. They went up to 25, that's fine, we'll go 25, 30. I'm a fan of the Goku Black option for Trunks next set. It seems like it'll have a lot of control and be very, very good. Charge away the Raccoon. Swing in with Frieza. The worst thing here is we are not awakened. Establish the 3-drop, go in with the 2-drop. Not awaken him. Next turn we go into the 4. Yeah, we're not awakened, but that's as easy as using a 10k combo anyway to pressure. The 2-drop being committed is fine. Not like we've done anything. He charged another D-strength. What is this guy's plan? Okay. I think Broly will still be decent, just because of his base. I think enough decks will still need answers for him. I don't think he's going to be broken, but I certainly don't think he's going to be bad. He'll just go from what is like a tier 1 deck to probably like a tier 2, tier 3. Yeah, we'll give up Zarbon. We have very little to gain by keeping him. Oh, well, that was a visual bug. Yeah, certainly not. Think all the times you see Broly currently, those will all be top Q. Okay, dude saw like 4 destructive strength. I still don't know if I like how he's been using them, but he's certainly seen them. We'll charge the Sorbet. Go in with Frieza, get a card draw, combo it in. 25 on 25. 3-drop Frieza in. The worst thing is, since we're not awakened, we can't really go into 4, so we'll go into a 3. We need some self-awakening. Sad thing is, Droids is a very good answer here for him. He went Selku, okay. Very passive option from him. Combo off the Kui to keep the body. Probably combo off Ginyu to avoid the Selku. We need some life pickup options. Okay. That's not a life pickup option. Yeah, well, we've got 6 life. It's not like he's going to be able to kill us anytime soon. And to even try killing us, it's going to start feeding us cards. I want to keep the 40k. Supernova's incredibly good at pressuring him. But I think we're going golden anyway. Swing with Frieza. Do I combo this to get a card out of his hand? Yeah. Card for card, he's less gas than we are. I'm assuming he's going to pop blocker in front of one of these. If he's smart, he'll save it, because we do have the golden option. That's fair. If he does play Android 16, the 1-drop is very strong at dealing with that. I'd like to point out, other than the 1 Raccoon we charged, we've seen so few Self-Awakeners, it's actually kind of rushed. Terrible. Okay, he goes into Broly, blows up the golden, clears our board. I think our luck may have finally run out, boys and girls. We're going to get our first loss in a long time. No way we save it. Broly can still swing into both the bodies. We gain nothing, and we have to watch our field go. The only good news is eventually he'll have to push on us, but might be too little too late. Oh hey look, a Self-Awakener. Charge to 6. Play this. Get the life. Get the flip. Really needed a golden Frieza. No, not really. We wouldn't have been able to self-awaken. Awkward. Swing in, get our card draw. Pressure the card out. Super combo. Man's gotta be very spent. What up, Nico? Welcome everybody with Nico. How you doing today, bud? He might have another Broly. The Cooler's not a bad draw because it gives us a defensive piece if he doesn't have another Broly blow up. Granted, he could also have a Gohan blow up. Both are terrible for us. I do think the Cooler's gotta be the option, though. Thank you, I appreciate it. We are currently in Masters 2, climbing almost to Master Tier 1, so we've been crushing it over here. This is looking to be our first loss in a hot minute. Turn end. Ready this back. I appreciate it, Nico. It's been a grind, that's for sure. We've actually been doing really, really well, but Broly's never easy, although this deck is a weird one. Yep, he has the other Broly. Well, that's awesome. The Broly into Broly, not so much. Man's hands refilled. I think we're probably just cooked here. I mean, we need to avoid the hits we can. We have to super combo the two we know we can get over. You know what? Yeah. We'll throw you in front of this one. Save a super combo for an option to get over a Broly swing. Yeah, that's the thing. His deck isn't even an optimized Broly build. It just... We got gassed, he didn't awaken us, and we didn't see self-awakeners. And now we're getting heavily punished for it. Our only option to get back in this is to get a golden, dump it all, and hope he somehow is just spent. Oof. What up, Noel? Welcome. 40... 45, 50. It sucks that we have to combo this way. If we ate this one, it's too spooky that he would have meteored the final swing. And we go to 1. We are gassed. Heck, he could even just meteor on this and win. Did I just call it or what? It's 30, and we have 2 5s, and he's dumping everything. That's funny. Yep. Yeah, man had every answer. He had double Broly into everything. Yep, that's how I feel, Uda. That sucks, man. Well, it's our first loss in a long time. Sucks that we had it play out that way. Yep. And the sad thing is, he's basically piloting Broly's starter. And yet, look at how far he is. Oof. I'm excited for everyone who is going to be playing Topku into those and makes every Broly player hate it. Then they'll know how we all feel about them. On paper, Wyatt, I mean, the thing is, we even drew semi-decently for aggression to push, but he was smart in never swinging at us. He kept swinging at our board. We had to defend the board. We had him almost gassed, but him having that Broly play to blow up the gold and clear our board pretty much ended out the game there. Yeah, Topku's going to be the new problem, James, that's for sure. All our hatred for Broly will move to Topku, and then we'll all be a united front against him, except for those of us who play him. But even a lot of people who play him will probably not like him. Yep. That sucked. He didn't even, like, do a whole lot in the early, which is true of most Brolys. Really, Tez? That's interesting. It's going to be odd, right? Like, a loss to a Topku is probably going to be a very fast game where you're like, well, I had no options early and I just lost. Whereas with Zamasu, it's going to be like, I was actually trapped in that game and powerless to win it, and he wasn't killing me. He just held me there for an hour until I decked out. The sad thing is, even with full knowledge of what he did, how he played it and what we saw, I don't know if we could have done anything differently in that matchup than what we did. I think we kind of had to play it the way we did. Ooh, the mirror. Okay, we need 2-drop Frieza and we need Cooler. Those are the 2 cards. You need both. Nope. Hand has neither. Also has neither, and is just a honestly worse hand. Uh-oh, and he gets the coin. Man, we are not destined for any luck today. Charge that away. Beerus with the top package, interesting. I mean, Beerus has a lot of stat control on top of the fact that a lot of the new cards are adding more stat control. Okay, game, please. Could we start seeing a mixture of cards, not just multiple copies of the same, like, 3? That would be pretty cool. Niaz is the play, I suppose. Sad fact being that he could legitimately Raccoon out this next turn if he has it. And we don't have the Cooler option yet to defend it. I still think he's gonna probably be similar to Goku Black, where he's gonna basically high roll you if he sees the right options in the early and just pressure, pressure, pressure. Okay, this is an interesting choice to Crusher Ball it down and not even kill it. Doesn't want to give us the life, but wants to get his card swing. Has no turn 2 play, maybe? Okay. Sure. I'm gonna charge that away because it's a terrible card in the mirror. I'll do this. Much like him, I don't want to give him the life pickup. And this also kind of denies a bit of the Ginyu. He has to have another 1-drop in hand. The only good thing about Topku, in order for him to do the oppressive aggression options that he's legitimately going to be known for, is he's going to have to drop very, very low on life, which is a win. Okay. Well, we definitely eat this. And he's not allowed to ready it back. He's awakening us, which we should be grateful for, I suppose. Yeah, the gap between free-to-play and actual spenders and well-built decks is going to grow. Which is why I stand by the fact they need to improve the crafting system. If they improve the crafting system, you could definitely still be free to play and play this game. You'd just be heavily limited on what options you have, which I think is completely fair. What is our charge here, right? We've got options because he actually awakened us. We're going to get the flip. Like, we can supernova into the cooler or try to clear it. That leaves us with 3 energy. Potentially, you could do a card draw into a 2-drop body, leave Cooler frozen even if he survives. I guess that's got to be the play. Question is, what do I want to charge? And I'm thinking it's Zarbon. Because we're going to flip. Yeah, no, Tez. The crafting system they've put in the game is hot garbage. It might as well not exist. It only helps whales who spent tons of money. Which is why I think they do need to improve it. And then I think it would open up the game's playability to free-to-play as more sets come out. And he gave him up. Okay. We like that. We're going to do our card draw. Yeah, let's just establish the body on board. Right now, we need to win this board. We haven't seen any of our big top end. As he does life pickups, we need to clear everything he does and then pressure him from there. Sure. I'm assuming into a 2-drop that does another life pickup, a Zarbon, a Niez, a Frieza, whatever. Ah, Ginyu Squad for card draw. Okay. So he's actually got better card draw than we do in our deck. We have better control, theoretically. Sure. Actually, wait, no. Save it. He has to combo to make it matter, and we have pieces on board to combo anyway. Okay. With this being the case, we're gonna charge you. We need the Frieza as another option into like a cooler play. We're gonna do 2-drop.
2-drop swing into Frieza. Don't add the life. Do rest down the Raccoon. Agreed, Tez. I think something like Hearthstone or Magic the Gatherings, Arenas options, something. Because as it sits, it's just not very consumer friendly in any way. Swing in here. Okay. What's our play? Honestly, I'm a little worried about this, but I think it's got to be the option. I'm not the biggest fan of that turn, but it's the best we could really do. We don't gain anything from awakening him. We want to force him to awaken. If he wants to go golden, then he doesn't get to awaken, that's fine. If he does awaken, he has to play a bunch of small stuff to the board, in which case this will become that grindy, punch each other's board out kind of style, which is what we wanted anyway. Combo this. Not seeing a cooler by now is a big problem. And we have 3 in the deck, and we've drawn none. We're halfway through the deck. Okay, so he does have another Ginyu. Into a 2-drop, 1-drop, or into a 3-drop. Either way, it's fine. At this point, we'll combo off Raccoon. Now we'll give it up. Okay. Our turn, we're going into 6. He gets to ready 2 of those back. It'll probably be the 3-drop and the 2-drop. That's fine. We're going to charge away, I think, a Supernova. Frieza's going into Raccoon. Freeze into a Ginyu. Rest down that. Golden. Into that. Freezing that. Ginyu Frog. Card draw. Turn end. Golden and Frog back.
Okay. So this is a little spooky. He could go into his own golden. Cheating out a Ginyu, that's fine. It's just a body he gets for free. Into a cooler. Cooler is spooky, because it actually gives him control of our little baby drops. What does he blow up? Probably the Goldo, I would assume. He didn't blow anything up. Odd choice. Oh, he rested the golden. That's fine. He's going to have to do a lot to get the golden from us. I'm fine with going to 3. Since I'd rather save our golden than save our life there. Goldo, okay. That's fine. How much do we want to save this? We're going to have to save it over potentially 2, 3 attacks. I don't think it's worth that. You can have it. The good news is we get to rest down a lot of his board next turn, because we can go 1-drop Frieza, rest down the cooler, into our own golden to check into a body and freeze, and our Goldo lives, so it can continue freezing. We will combo our Sorbet. Because Goldo I plan to use to freeze down some of his board, depending on what he stands back up. Okay. Charge the Raccoon. We do actually gain here from still charging. We're going to do 1-drop. Rest down the cooler. Golden. Clear the 2-drop. Freeze that. Trigger a card draw. Trigger a frozen state. Swing into Frieza. Ginyu Frog. More cycle. Thank you, Salmo. Or Salom. Assuming I can read. Yeah, I think that's the play. Turn end. Ready you back and ready you back. Those are just card draw, which is fine. I don't mind leaving them hanging at this point. His big problem is we've got 2 double strikers on board and have potential to end the game. Yeah, he could go into his own double. At most, it freezes our 5-drop. That's fine. Man's hit every cooler. Must be nice. Okay. Unless he has another Goldo, that's fine. Or, well, yeah, Supernova can't target a 5, so unless he has a Goldo, who cares? No world, we save the card draw. Darn it. We're getting so punished for having not found a cooler of our own, because now both of our double strikers are just paralyzed on board. Well, he can't ready everything back. He'll have to ready a Goldo and a cooler, would be my assumption. And he'll attack in with the Ginyu.
He didn't swing. I think that's a mistake. Please, for the love of everything, let us draw something. I don't see a point to charging at this point. Do this for a card draw. He's probably gonna frickin' rest or kill our Goldo when we swing, so we might as well use Goldo. Get this off. We're gonna clear this Goldo. Oh hey, there's our answer. If he doesn't cooler this, we can actually answer the cooler, finally. Unfortunately, he does answer it with his effect. Gets our Goldo, that's fine. We're going very, very big. And we're going to freeze down the cooler to make it really not worth his time to save it. Okay. That's fine. We're going to Ginyu for free. Getting these back. We're gonna have our Sorbet attempt to clear the Goldo. We're gonna have Frieza attempt to clear the Goldo. We're going to have Frieza come down. Rest down the Goldo. Ginyu into Goldo. Then we're going to set up double Qui. Turn end. Restand our Ginyu. And our 10k Frieza. Holy. So he should be running out of options to freeze down our 5-drops. The best thing he has now to freeze them down would be his own 5-drop. We could throw Qui in front of it, rest down more of his board, so he loses a lot of aggression this turn. He can't freeze both unless he has another Goldo. The Qui make this very awkward for him, which is what we wanted. Effect, rest that down. The day we see a cooler, this game is over. Like... No. Go for it. Okay. He didn't buff it, so... I guess he was just hoping we would throw Qui in front for no reason. Nah, fam. We're not making that mistake. Certainly. You may have our little cantrip. He's also closer to decking out than we are, which is another win. It does feel like Wanuda. The fact we're getting a golden back. Problem is, we don't have guaranteed ways to rest down the 2 coolers there. But we're going to try and check into one and freeze it. No point in charging. We're going to start with golden into this. Freezing that one. I can't believe he let the cooler go. That is a huge mistake in my opinion. Do this. Finally. Holy. We're there, boys and girls. We will have cooler check into face. Effect, rest that down, sure. Go in with our Ginyu. Looks like he may have just given up. He can't ignore it all. Turn end, restand these two. Yeah, he's got to be running out of everything. Well, we found how you can fight in a Frieza v Frieza without ever getting a cooler. Get your Goldos and freeze them, and your Supernovas and freeze them, and just tell them no constantly. Okay, so we rest down our cooler, sure. Yeah, Goldo and Kui, very strong cards in the mirror. I don't know if he runs... I mean, we just Kui this. It looks like he's not running any Quis. We haven't seen a Supernova, so that might be something he's sitting on, but if so, he can continue sitting on it. Save it with the Frieza. His deck's meant to, like, really combo and use... I know, right, Uda? We're just sitting on a defensive wall. I mean, if he has another Golden, he does get to rest down a second Golden and freeze it, which is annoying. Or he can freeze the cooler. No matter what he freezes, we're fine. Okay. The last 12 games you're the other guy, that's fair. I mean, he does got 2 Goldens, and he's keeping our Goldens frozen, which is annoying. Skip this. We swing in here. Use effective cooler, rest that down. Ask him for a card. I think he's dead this turn. I think we just gas out his entire hand. Why did he super on top of something? Yeah, he's just giving up. Okay. I was gonna say, like, we're gonna go Frieza, swing in, freeze. Ugh. For all my belly aching, yeah, it's gotta be a misclick. I mean, it didn't matter. He was about to get his whole hand gassed out from under him. Yeah. We just played it better and had better control options. No kidding, Goblin. Holy cow. There's just so many moments where, again, in that mirror, if you make a mistake, they get the momentum. Yeah, we had the correct cards to micro out the game. I know, right, Ash? We got stuck in plat for a month trying to get our red wins, because our red was a little less than perfect. We were playing it right. I don't think we made bad choices with red, but holy cow. Yeah, no kidding, Schmacky. Going Frieza was the call. I'm playing this far better than I did the red, or at least getting better results anyway. We've risen our overall win rate by like 2 or 3% at this point, which is impressive considering the sheer number of games we've played. To see actual like percentage improvements. A bronze 1 player into us. It is a Broly. Oh yeah, welcome, Flummox. Yeah, the top queue's gonna be dirty. It's gonna be absolutely insane. I mean, we'll keep it. I'm not thrilled with this hand, but we'll keep it. It's got a lot of self-awakening, which we need. That's what killed us against the other Broly. We get the coin, which is huge. Yeah, Uda, that's heartbreaking, because you and me are running almost the same list. There's only like 2 card differences between us. Yellow Vegeta's gonna be fun. I really like Yellow Vegeta. I'm not the biggest fan of the cooler into this matchup, but at the same time, do we need everything in this hand? We're not really going to be doing this much. Charge that. The question is the coin worth the early body to board? I don't think so. Right? Because at best we get a 20 into a 20. Nah. Save the coin. Yeah, I agree that Yellow Vegeta is likely missing too much support for it to be super great in the meta, but at the same time, I do think it has the highest potential growth of any leader we've seen up to this point. Because the longer the game goes, lots and lots of options that they're going to print. Is he going to do the life pickup? Yo! Okay, we're cool with that. He's doing part of our work for us. We appreciate that. Okay, we don't need 3 raccoons. That's a bit much. Go into our 2-drop, swing in here. Add the life to hand, rest down the best combo piece. Make him combo inefficiently if he wants. Yeah, let's clear this. Leave him at 5. We're in no rush to push here. We don't have the board set up in a state to push. And going wide with Ginyu Squad doesn't feel great. Good news is no matter what, we do awaken next turn. And he's swinging on us, so now we don't even have to worry about playing an Awakener. In a perfect world, I'd like one of my 25k 3-drops, and ask and you shall receive. Oh, goodness. Moa as a leader? That'd be hilarious, James. That'd be great. Oh, Schmacky, I want to see that list bad. I bet that'll be a great time. We could also just slam Cooler. That is also a decent option, Ash. You're not wrong. It does also answer a lot of little cantrips. Charge away a Raccoon. Swing in here. Life, pick up, rest down 1 cantrip. Get our flip on. I will not be nice to any Broly, Wyatt. I'm sorry, but they literally are asking for this. Okay. He's gonna get the energy, that's fine. Go here. Pop that one. Oh, was it, Flummox? What happened at Brisbane? Ooh, Yamcha would be a cool leader. I've always liked Yamcha. He's an entertaining character. One of my buddies' favorite characters is Yamcha by a mile, so... He might be bronze, but we're trying to get to God. And this is another hill to climb, no matter what rank it is. It is another victim in the meat grinder that is this deck, if we can get there. Okay. We're fine with this. Hey, there you go, Uda. I've never played Tarkov, but it does look really fun. I've seen a lot of videos of people playing it. It seems like it would be a good time with a friend. As like a tactical shooter. The thing, I used to like Modern Warfare 1, 2, and Black Ops 1. I liked them. I played a lot of Search and Destroy where the game is a lot more tactical and slow paced, and it's not just people running around like they're Superman shooting each other, which I prefer. I like the tactical play of it. So I get the feeling I'd be a fan of Tarkov. Ooh, Ash, that sounds fun. You need to let us know how that goes. The fact he took the turn off to do the Selku is likely going to heavily punish him here. Yeah. We'll jump in the way. And rest down that Selku. I don't like this attack from him. Ooh, those both... That sounds like some good matches there, Ash. Tell us how they go. I would love to know. Okay. So he goes up to 40. We will super combo this to keep our guy. He also debuilt his energy, but the cell will stuff it. That's fine. 45. That's an easy super to 50. And he gave us the one drop without us even needing to kill it. What a nice guy. He's a generous Broly. Okay. I'm of the mindset we are going to try and get every card out of his hand this next turn. And then as we get him low, these supernovas are going to start doing a lot of work. Let's charge away a Zarbon. We're going to 3-drop Frieza. Swing in with Frieza. Combo in this 2-drop. 25. Another instant, okay. That's fine. They really need to speed up the whole animation for the Selku thing a bit. It just eats up time. Go in with our 3-drop. Go in with our 2-drop. Say no to the life, combo this Raccoon. Cooler in. Give a super. Okay. Turn end, restand the 2 that are best at punching him. See what he's got. He could go into maybe like a Gohan play, board clear. That would be heartbreaking. But We do have options to still try and get the kill. He could go into a 6-drop droids, blow up our 3-drop and 2-drop. We're okay with that. He gave up. I don't know why he gave up there. That game still had plenty of ways to go, but Heel Han was definitely an option there. Ooh. He's just a boy. Well, now he's been punished. He may go back to playing other bronzes. I can't help they put him in my way. All I can help is I don't want to lose. The climb is too important. If we win this next one, we're officially in Masters 1. We'll put up a bet for it. Here you guys go. Put your channel points on the line. Will we actually touch Master Tier 1 on Monday? Or will we lose and have to do another 2 games to maybe get there? It's funny, I've had, what? In total, in all the Master Tier play we've done so far, 3 losses. The first time we got to Master, we had 2 in a row, dropped back to Plat. Then when we got back in, we've yet to get a loss up until there, like a couple games ago. Ash, we might just be meeting you in that God tier, bud. I'm on the way. The funny thing is, I don't know how well we'll be able to maintain it come set 2, since obviously that's going to shake everything up, and we're going to be punished a bit more for our lack of cards on our account, but that's okay. We'll do our best. It really comes down to what we pull, Flummox. If it were up to me, I would be playing probably Vegeta, Blue Vegeta, maybe Blue Trunks, Zamasu, which is also blue. So basically blue is the main color I'm looking at. I get the feeling I might end up playing a lot of red just because it'll be an easy thing to pull a lot of the support for. The only hard thing is the Kefla. And yellow, maybe? I might give a try to Vegeta list or making Frieza work, but I think yellow is going to be the hardest color to make work. The problem is I'm missing so much for the Zamasu list, like I don't think it's a real option. Most Zamasu lists are really greedy and they're running the like multiple Goku Black, which we have none of. They run like the Zeno and all that. I have 1 Goku Black. So that really holds back the Trunks and the Zamasu options. Goku? Yeah, we'll keep this. Dude, dear, that's awesome. I bet you're hype. Red's gonna need a lot, yeah. The problem is we're missing too much of set 1's blue, I think, to make a lot of set 2 blue work, except for Vegeta. We might be pigeonholed a bit. What's our charge here? We've got a lot of decent cards. Probably the Kui. It's gonna be a minute before we get there. Agreed. Yeah, the grind is brutal. Dropping 1 rank I'm fine with. I'm just worried whether we'll be able to maintain it come next set at Master Tier with how little we're going to get to pull out the gate. Let's see. What is my charge here? We've got a lot of decent options. I'm actually going to charge away a 2-drop Frieza. We'll do this. I don't want to press aggressively and awaken him. We're just going to do this and get the life pickup. Likely he's going to do what most red players do, and he's just going to turbo out the 3-drop and pop our 2-drop and then not swing at us with it, which is fine. I don't love it, but I have to accept it. That's awesome, Flummox. You're gonna be ready. Interesting. He did not rush the 3-drop. Okay. We're cool with this. I'm really surprised by that. Like, I would have bet so much on the fact he would have done that. It's a little spooky to push Goku since he's not awakened. We can kind of let the game play out as it's gonna. I'm fine with charging away our other two. We'll swing in with Frieza to get a card draw. I'll set up my 3-drop, and we'll pass. The only thing that really punishes us going wide like this right now is like a Beerus play, which he's a turn away from anyway. As soon as he starts picking up life, we'll start hitting him. Yeah, setting up top was very slow. He gets a life pickup here, gets to blow up our 2-drop, so it's not like we gained a ton of ground, only a little bit. If he wants his Goku card draw, words, he'll swing into us with Goku here. He doesn't. Okay. The worst thing is if we go wide, we get so heavily punished by a Beerus play that it's actually just nuts. Like, it's not even worth it. Trying to think what I want to charge here. Lots of options. We could generally charge away the 1-drop, but I think we might play it. I'm thinking we might do Niez for Force Life pickup, 1-drop to get the card draw. It's leaving me wanting to maybe charge the Frieza, maybe a Supernova, possibly the Raccoon or Birder. Like, these 4 are what I'm debating. I guess we're going to do Raccoon or Birder. We're going to do this swing first. It does telegraph that we're planning to awaken him. I don't yet, because all I have in Real is a starter deck, red deck, which I think would probably not be the funnest way to play locals, honestly. I think that would be pretty miserable in some ways. Okay. What I'll do next is do this. Trigger card draw. This, more card draw. Go in with Niez. He'll likely use top to get over this one, that's fine. If we'd had a 1-drop Frieza, I would have played it to rest down the 3 and then gone Supernova. To keep pressure high and get the body frozen, so it's not actually a threat to us, but you can't have everything. Okay, so we did have the Roshi. Turn end, I think it's too easy for him to answer that body, and it's a little harder to answer this one, so we're gonna just do this. We'll leave the Ginyu Frog exposed. I'm kind of saving my hand for now, James. I get the feeling we're gonna need it. Yep, he had the Beerus play. I felt he might. Brutal. That was one of the only things that explained why he was going that slow with that opening. Okay. He did. He had to burn it to do it, but that is a lot of value he got out of it. And we've actually drawn into a lot of zeros. Our last 2 card draws were both double nothings, and we kept 3. Eesh. I guess we'll do the 40k. Yeah, it's a good aggressive card, but now we're behind on board. We need to play a little bit more careful. I'm gonna super combo over this. To avoid this hit. And I am gonna eat the crit. I don't think it's worth losing all of our combo in hand to avoid it. That's a decent draw, actually. I am going to charge away... It's between a cooler or a supernova. We're going to charge away a cooler. We're on 5. There's a world where we could swing with Frieza into Beerus using supernova, freeze down the 3-drop. He would probably just pop top and then ditch 1 card to get over it. Then the cooler comes down. Doesn't do a whole lot. It'd be better to supernova on the cooler if we're doing that. I like the golden here, actually. Go golden. Swing into this. Freeze this. Golden's also harder for him to answer. Top to 30, pop a 10, I assume. Yep, that's fine. And now we'll freeze into Goku, force him to spend or take a hit. He eats it. He may be looking to try and end it with a double striker next turn. We do need to be cautious of that. Which means we cannot afford to eat a single touch, assuming he's going into a double striker. Doesn't matter what it costs us, we have to get over 3-drop and Goku. And he can't afford to spend too much, otherwise he can't dump into the double striker. Too easily killed, so we'll combo that away. Okay. Okay. So now if he goes double, we're fine. He goes 4-drop, going to 35. Okay. That's okay. We'll eat this down to 2. It is an interesting play. We actually have a decent option around it, though. We're going to charge away a... Supernovas are valuable. Especially since we could actually pop both. We might be able to game him here, if we do this right. With that being said, I think we're going to charge that. We're going to go Frieza in first. This is going to blow away his top. So for that reason, we will put this in. He can either use a card from hand or top, and a card from hand. Okay. I'm fine with that. Okay. We have 2 options. We could go Cooler, swing in, use a Supernova on Cooler, make him a 50, make Goku have big answers, and then Supernova on Frieza. We would lock out that entire board for the turn, have a Cooler to prevent him from going into a double striker, and still get a lot of pressure on his face, or we can go Cooler into Kui. That is very annoying. I think the Cooler with the double supers is better. So we go Cooler. Cooler in. Papa Nova. Freeze that down. He eats it. Frieza in. Freeze that down. Papa Nova. Freeze that down. Tell him to catch that. I don't see a world where if we comboed into this we'd kill. We'd only be 90. Yeah, he got to 60 and still had 6 cards. There's like no way. This at least insulates our life and helps us protect our board. I guess he's just popping top for fun. Sure, that's fine. Turn end. Restand both of them. Yeah, the full board freeze is huge, because now if he goes into double, he'll threaten the Goku swing on us. We just go ahead and eat it, or avoid it. That way he can't just go wide and kill us that way. And every swing he's gonna do, he has to do one at a time, all because of Cooler. Yeah, no need. The Cooler makes this really awkward for him, right? Because he doesn't have an option to clear the Cooler and get the double striker down to finish. Yeah, if he does like a little 2-drop, we blow it up with Cooler on the block. That's fine. No need. We'll eat this. We'll go to 1. And that's a big card to get off that one. Like, yeah, he could go into like a 2 or 3 drop here to try and get it. Cooler pops it when he tries. Okay. I don't see where we gain from setting any of that from charging anything. Okay, how do we want to do this? We could attempt to do everything in... We have a lot of options to kill him here. Yeah, the 3C freeze is very easy to just set down as an option to kill. I'm a fan of doing this. Swing in with Golden. I mean, I'm worried he might just eat the Frieza swing, but if he does eat it, then we can just kill him with everything else, I suppose. Yeah, let's try it. Yo, that's big. That's a big card to draw. Okay, he avoids it. That's fine. 4 cards in hand. We've gotten how many supers out of him? 1, 1, and nothing in here. I mean, let's do this. Freeze that down. We're gonna Supernova. Freeze that down, sure. And I think we combo all in, right? Yeah. I think we just full send. I think it's just too much at this point. 105? Yeah. Yeah. He really should have topped over it just to keep the extra card to be spooky, but it was just scary because there is a world where if he had the right super cards, he might be able to get there, especially if he had a Kamehameha he held on to defensively. But he would have had to have the defensive hand. Believers be rewarded. We're up to Master Tier 1. Yo, guys. We're doing it. The road to God. Yeah, that's what we should call the stream, honestly. You know what? Let's change it. Because I had it as like Master Climb. On the road to God rank. Assuming I can, you know, type. Holy. Yeah, all in on the double I think was the play, because like if we partially spent and kept the 3-drop Frieza back, yeah, the 3-drop Frieza would have gotten a life pickup, but then there's a decent shot he gets over cooler anyway. And if he got another turn, I think we were cooked if we didn't get the Kui down to help control the board. So that was definitely the option. I know, right, Wyatt? Oh, I think this is a good time to take a short break. We're up to Master 1. You know, it is staggering how quickly we've climbed with this. Like, compared to the, like, awkward 50-50 dance we were doing with Red back in Plat, and it's not like we were making bad calls. We're doing the awkward dance. Whew. Okay, let's pull this up. I know some people just got hit with an ad, so I'm gonna wait a minute. Whew. Okay, that's probably pretty close to the ad ending. Welcome back, everybody, hopefully. Yeah, replay time for sure, Schmacky. We're going to take a break, do some replays. I'm thinking we'll do replays, and then maybe do a ranked match or two after a couple replays, and see if we can get near the promos. I get the feeling if we keep this up this week, we do hit God rank, or at least give some attempts at it. Let's see. First replay up is a Maddie one. Maddie, are you with us right now? Absolutely, Wyatt. Like I said, I plan to set that up probably later today or tomorrow. I'll shoot you a direct message in Discord so we can talk about it after, okay? And if anyone else is interested in any direct one-on-one coaching, let me know for sure. It is something I was thinking I'd offer to people. I don't know if I'm the greatest player in the world for it, but I have decent insight. I'd like to think. Considering how our games have been recently, especially, I think I'm really tuned in. Okay, I'm not seeing that Maddie's here. Oh, I love it, Schmacky. Okay, I know we have Spectres, and Spectre needs to be here because he was actually looking for advice on his plays. And it looks like Maddie's away. So first up, Wyatt, is you, bud. You did a thing. Let's see it. Let's see what you did. Hoo-wee. I can't believe it. Like, I actually didn't think we'd even get a shot at God tier this season, but we're actually getting close. Legitimate shots. Okay. Let's see it. Goku into Gohan, okay. This is definitely a red matchup favored game in my opinion, much like it is kind of for Frieza.
I do agree with that mulligan. I like that, Shracky. I think you are the third replay coming up, because we have Kage one, and then Bardock, and then you. So yeah, fourth. Okay, I appreciate that. I like the turbo out of the hit. I do like just the quick aggression. We've got other 2-drops to follow into next turn anyway. And just getting all the hits we can is good. What up, Rave? Welcome, bud. Okay. The funny thing is, green is one of the more scripted colors, generally speaking. You see the oddities when they happen because they stand out. That's fair, Hippo. I kind of had that problem too. Like, I would be crushing Broly's, but yet I'd get into a Gohan match where I'm like, yeah, there's no way I lose this, and then I somehow find a way. I would be sad every time too. Sure. Okay. Let's see it. We definitely want to try and get rid of that Trunks. It is actually annoying. It can try and trade for board and pressure us for cards every turn. Obviously that pickup is nice. Thank you, Rave. It's been a couple days. We're up to Master 1, and we're gonna be fighting our way to try and get that God rank. Yep, I like this. And I like this attack, honestly. The Trunks is going to keep pressuring us for cards every turn, which is going to just delay us and burn us out a little quicker. So I like taking the time to clear it. I would too. Yep, he ramps. That's pretty standard. Plays a cantrip, I assume. He'll likely attack with the cantrip in on either Trunks or hit. We just combo a 10k and keep it. Okay. So, thought here, I would have actually comboed to save Krillin because we're spending one card and we get that card back by punching at him. I would have likely just spent the Roshi or the 17. Likely the Roshi, because we're already going to get our life pickup here anyway. Okay. I don't mind charging the Gohan. We do have a lot of zeros in hand, but I don't hate the Gohan charge. Okay, yep. Get our flip on. Sure thing. I'm fine with this. Yep. Now we just need to punch him as much as possible. Now, the usual read into a Gohan once they have 4 energy is they're either going to go into a Vegeta 4 play or like a Selku 5. Sometimes you'll get the 5-drop Gohan, which in this case we can see his hand. It is the 5-drop Gohan, unless he draws something else. That's fair, Hippo. I mean, the problem I always have is the Gohan seems to get the answers. Like, they'll do the greedy Selku play, but then they'll have, like, 3 instant Kamehamehas to make it actually work out for them, and I'm always sad. Interesting. I hate what that Gohan just did. I would not have recommended that to the Gohan. And it feels especially bad now that he's big banging something. That was a weird play. Definitely save it. Yep. Happy with this. Going into 4, knowing androids is likely as turn 6 play, I hope you go into Gohan 4-drop. That's what I would do here. And definitely charge away a 0, yeah. I like this. You know, our hand has a lot of zeros, but it also has a lot of supers. This is a pretty comfy position to be in.
Yep, I like the Gohan. Because, yeah, he can go into the 5-drop to blow up our 4-drop, but if he does that, then he's not playing droids. And, again, we get to defend the 3-drop and keep pressuring cards out, so it works. This is good. This is very good. The only major difference between you and me right here is I would have saved the Krillin forever ago, so I would have still theoretically had it popping around doing things, but... Okay. Defend it for sure, yep. Don't know if we needed the super there, but... Okay, I'm okay with this. I have nothing against the crit lead with Beerus here. I would not have done the blow up, because we do miss on that. Yeah, we didn't have to do any combo on the previous thing, because it wasn't actually a threat. I was saying mostly save it from the Gohan, but definitely remember, Wyatt, the Beerus only blows up 25 or less. So, we can't even hit this with the blow up. And when I said save this, I was mostly referring to if he swung here or comboed into Gohan, because Gohan was 20 and that was 25. We've all been there where we've missed combo. Most time, if I miss combo, it's like they're 30 and I combo 230 and I'm like, wait, I'm an idiot. We've all been there, but try and double check your math. It is sad to have lost a card for the blow up and not gotten anything out of it, but it's okay. This I would have saved. Okay. I'm fine with avoiding this. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, here we get quite the turn. I actually like this a lot. You can kill the Trunks with this play. You can swing in with your 5-drop, give it the... Ooh. I would have done this attack order differently, and I'm going to pause it real quick. I do appreciate the droid read. That was a decent read. I probably still would have saved it and forced him to play it, but that's just me. Yes, so I would have done this whole attack chain in a very different order for a very specific reason. I would have gone in with Beerus first. He's a crit lead, so if he eats the hit, he doesn't get a defensive piece off of it. Whereas by swinging with Goku first, if he eats it, he gets a piece that can help him defend these. So I would have swung Beerus first. If he eats Beerus, that opens up Goku as a backup win con, right? Because if Goku touches him, we win. So I would have done Beerus first, threatened to put him to 1. I'd have done Goku in, comboing a lot of what's in our hand to make it a double hit threat. He would obviously combo over, and then I would finish with Goku. If he survived. He did burn a card, so it worked out. Doing the math. Okay. Going in with crit Beerus is fine. I like this. Going to 55. Obviously, Gohan still has his ability. He has an energy up, so likely a meteor. And this is where we're going to get a little punished. Because he actually did have the hand for it. I would have probably kept our super combo and done this to gas out everything else he has. But the fact you actually went all in won you the game. So, good job. I'd have been too spooked by his energy up. And the fact he could Gohan. But I do like it. That was smooth. Well done. Other than the slight miscalculation with the Beerus blow up and the combo on 17 when you didn't need to, that was pretty smooth for you. You did much better than you were. I like it. Good job, Wyatt. It was smart to go all in. I would have been spooked. I might have done it. I don't know. I definitely would have attacked in that other order I recommended, though. Yeah, if... What's up? Had he ate the Goku hit, he could have won there, yeah. Because he would have had another card. Well, it depends. He could have drawn a dead card. But, well, we should have seen the life pickup. I wasn't paying attention at that point. There we go. Give this a thumbs up. Kage is next. I know Kage's not around and is likely not looking for any coaching, likely just sharing this for funsies, so we will do Kage's. But good job, Wyatt. That was much better than what you were doing when you first started Red. And you're not, I forget, are you actually in Silver now? You said you keep bouncing between the two, right? Ooh, we have a defeat. Yeah, no, that was a good read. Like I said, the whole trick of getting reads is thinking what they're likely to do and what is best for them, and then trying to play around it to make it less optimal for them. Not every game will it come to matter, but it matters in a lot of games. Unless they don't have it. And if they don't have it, then hey, you know, you prepared for a worst case scenario and you get a better situation. Okay. Hey Uda, this looks kind of familiar, right? Except for I don't run the Zarbon. It whiffed on me too many times. Okay. Zarbon the GOAT. I mean, don't get me wrong, he can win you games, but I've lost a game because he whiffed and literally didn't hand me a card, so... That's what made me say, you know what, we'll just put other things in here. I like this, clearing this. That's fair. Okay. This feels a little early to be doing the Hope combo for a 1-drop. If he was going to do that, I would have rather he just went into Goat 10. Oh, that's amazing, Hippo. You know, I'm still waiting for the day we see someone play the 7-drop. Like, or the super combo. Like, I'm waiting for the day that we see someone hard play that to the board because they're that out of options. I guarantee you it's happened somewhere. We might have even seen it and I just don't remember it, but you think you'd remember that. Really, Flummox? Did it actually work out for you? I've never been at a point where I'm like, well, I guess we just drop it and send it. That's fair, Flummox. I like it. My favorite wins, and there are videos of this on our streams, which are still going up on the YouTube. I've got the whole thing caught up already. So, every day, legitimately through the end of the month, two of our old streams are getting uploaded to my YouTube, and then we'll be caught up to where all streams will be on there day of. That way you guys, if you ever want to go back and watch me be an idiot or watch any of our silliness that goes on, it'll all be over there. My favorite was there for like a solid week when we were spamming red. We kept getting Master Roshi kills where we would pick up the life, make the Kamehameha free, and then kill them with it. Kill him with a Roshi who made his own Kamehameha free. And those were some of the best moments. They live on in my heart forever. Okay. I definitely appreciate him getting the Mai out of there. Limit the card value. His list is a little different than mine too, because I only run a spicy one of the 40k for very like situational setups, because I find in most cases I'd rather have cooler than the 40k, but I do run a one of just so I can see it into like a Broly matchup or even a Gohan. He sickles away that. That feels like a bit of a wasted sickle in my opinion. It's just a whole lot of one-drop cantrips. I probably would have just coined out the double striker and bottom decked. Good, Wyatt. That's a good thing. It's going to take some practice, but you will get it. I know, right, Inferno? You can tell how much I've improved. Back in those first, like, 2 streams there, I was still learning the basics. I like watching some of it to cut it or do any edits I had to do to any of them, legitimately I wanted to reach through the screen and slap myself. It killed me. I had some sound opinions, but I definitely have improved vastly in a, 2-month time frame, month and a half. Dude, trust me, Inferno. I get mad at myself. That's why it's kind of a fun archive of watching the improvements over time. Yep. Oh, trust me, if you watch all those, you'll see some moments on there where you're like, what is this guy doing? Is he an idiot? And it will explain how much better I've gotten. I did not start this game out as someone who should give advice to people, at all. I was just playing for fun with people who enjoyed my company. Because legit, going into this whole stream of this game, I'd never played Masters. No, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was in junior high and high school, and I was very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's the only Bandai game other than Panini DBZ. I don't play One Piece. I never played Masters. The only DBZ card games I played were the old school one when I was a kid in like junior high, high school, and the Panini remake of that one they did back at like 2015 to 2018 before they canceled it to make Masters. And I was very bitter about it, so I refused to play Masters because of that. Because we were actually about to get the next set launched, which was the Cell game set, when they canceled it. Like they already had the whole set made. They just had to send it to print and sell it. Have fun, Ash. Tell us how it goes. They really were, Tez. I still have a tabletop simulator set up with the card libraries of both, so that way me and my friends can go back and play them. I still own all my Panini cards. They're in the closet over there. I played a really mean blue Trunks list, a really mean blue Piccolo list. I was a blue player. Cool. I'm fine with this. Dude, those were the games, right, Tez? Me and Kiri, our mod, went to Kansas City Regional, and I got 33rd, and there was like 250 of us. And top cuts were top 32. So I missed top cut by 1 position in Kansas, and it made me so sad. Then we went to South Dakota, played in the South Dakota Regional, and there, the night before, I was debating, do I play Garlic Jr. or do I play my Blue Piccolo? Both were really good. Garlic Jr. had the chance that if it just saw what it wanted, it just won the game and your opponent really couldn't stop it. And Piccolo didn't have that. It was just a much more grindy, controlled game that I was very familiar with. And because of how Garlic had been performing in all the testing, I was like, yeah, it's got to be Garlic. Get there, round 1, mirror Garlic match that we have a draw in. Round 2, into another Garlic, and they actually won. Round 3 into a Namekian, get a draw again. Round 4, into another Garlic, get a loss. And I was just like, are you kidding me? Like, I spiraled. I was so upset. I hit the literal line of decks that were the worst matchups for me. Mirror matches and Namekians, because they're hard to stop from ball wins. That's awesome. See, in Score, I played, oh, who was it? It was Trunks. I played Trunks Saiyan Mastery with the busted Cell Saga Saiyan Mastery. That thing was nuts. My buddy was a red Majin Vegeta player. That deck was annoying. And then Kiri, who's in chat, he always played... Oh, who was it he played a lot of? He actually swapped decks a bunch. It wasn't until the GT version of the game that he found a home, and it was Baby, and that thing was toxic. That sounds about right. Black was always the most annoying color. I'm not a fan of going this wide on blue. It is nice for blue to have an extra body or two, so you can put Hopes and Gallic Guns into them and pressure in attacks. Granted, all this like little stuff is things he can eat for other effects. I do think he put himself in an awkward position because he has both peel-offs down and he doesn't have a peel-off in hand. The sad thing is he has a good punish for our cooler play here. This is one of the worst parts to be Frieza in the blue matchup, just because if you put down a cooler and the opponent has the option of a 5-drop play, it actually is very punishing. That's fair, Tez. Yeah, no, I thought it was some red, like, Majin Vegeta thing, Kiri. I thought both you and Rue played that. I know Rue did, because he came over with the full list out of nowhere one day and just spanked me. Here is where I think Kage is going to get cooked, because he gets to bottom deck the 1. He can check in with the Trunks. We can avoid that. He can then Gallic onto one of the 1-drops, any of them, or even just combo away the Zamasu he used to bottom deck our 1. Get extra value off the peel-off, sure. I really don't know why he didn't swing for game there. Because if you think about it, he had an energy up. He could have just done, like, peel off in, sack both these. We would have had to respond. Likely done, like, one of our 5s. Could have put the Gallic on this, gone in. Forced us to spend our last card. And then, even if we did get out, done the double striker into one of our bodies, freezing the other. Or, like, freezing and killing. He had a lot of options to try and finish it out. Yeah, no, the art was always beautiful. Like, some of the attacks and stuff were awesome. I love the system, too, of both players drawing into hands and then playing attacks back and forth and blocks. It felt very thematic. I can appreciate going into the 40 here. We probably die because we combo everything. Yep. He still has Gallic into peel off into super combo. Brutal. We weren't far off either. That's the sad thing. Had Kage have backed off and played a bit more control, he might have been able to get out, but it's scary doing that since obviously if your opponent has the right hand, they can do it. They can kill you anyway. That was a good game though. A lot of back and forth. I think if in the last turn, if the other player had pushed enough, they might have won it. Welcome back, Unknown. I don't know if Kage's here. I don't think he is. He's been kind of quiet, so I'm assuming he's probably busy or asleep. But thank you for sharing that, Kage. Appreciate it, Tez. Have fun. Hope you have a good lunch. Okay. We've got those. Bardock is up. He says we can share this and that he will see it after the stream. Probably going to watch the replay. Boy, howdy, Bardock, if you do watch this back. What up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. We made it to Masters 1. Okay, and I see we have a Schmacky original after this, and Rave and Trunks both posted as well. Kage, we just watched your blue replay. That was one heck of a game. Oh, is everything okay, Kage? I hope you're not in any form of trouble or nothing's on fire. Oh, well, I hope that goes well. Well, normally you don't mind. But no, that was a wild game. That was a really, really wild game. Because I know you're not looking for coaching from me most times. That was your, the blue Vegeta into your, Frieza. Yeah, no, right? That game, like, it sucks. I see why you went in there. It seemed like you might have it. Looking at his hand, obviously, he did have the defensive pieces, but, like, it's one of those that sucks, because you could have also fought for board control and maybe controlled it, but then he might have an answer to go in, and you just get in that awkward dance. I think it was a sick game. I think it was a good time. Yeah. Absolutely. See, that's the thing for me. Even when I do poorly in a tournament, if I play against other good players and I have fun, and like whether or not I win usually doesn't bother me. It's just about playing well. If I do a big mistake and feel like I'm throwing games, that's when I can get tilted. Or if I just have terrible luck, like to the point the games aren't even a back and forth, that will tilt me too. The crit Broly into us is very annoying here, Schmacky. But you kind of got to live with it, I suppose. It's funny how super gassed the Broly is, considering he's fighting into a crit lead. Yeah, no, I don't blame you there, Kage. Again, your yellow Frieza list is very similar to mine. You definitely have more 40Ks, whereas I run more coolers, but... yeah, it's the smart thing to do. Slow down, take a second to breathe, think it through. If you rush, you're likely to make a mistake and realize it after the fact and get punished. Very interesting that Bardock isn't really pushing any aggression here. I mean, I can kind of appreciate it, because, like, what's the Broly gonna do about it right now? He can't really do anything until he gets to an 8-drop anyway, or, like, 6-drop minimum. And we're still kind of searching for our Goku Blacks, I suppose. I do like the bouncing of the 2-drop, giving the guy the option to potentially pick up his own life. Oh, why do you say you might quit? Just not enjoying the system, Kage, or looking to play a different game? I mean, we all have bad habits. No matter how good we are, we're all going to make mistakes. That's kind of what separates the literal best players from just players who are pretty decent, is tightening up those little things. That's fair, Kage. See, I still enjoy this. This game feels like it's got a good enough of back and forth for me in most games. Yeah, for sure. So have you started playing them yet? I like this. We got the card draw. We're able to put in the points to make it actually threaten Broly now that we're getting him to 25. That's fair. See, the thing I like about this game is, like, I'll pause this because I don't want to miss too much of this game. It's a very good one so far. The thing with Fusion World for me is I really appreciate the level of back and forth between the players. Like, you could be ahead on board, but still be in a losing position if they've got good options in hand and are making right choices to get to those options to play it out. You could be behind on hand, but if you have the right board set up and you get to a point your opponent can't crack it, you can win that way. And there's lots of different board states between every leader that player choice will determine a lot of what wins. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, oh no, I didn't draw my, hand traps and they just rolled me. And they went first, My other game, there is a tendency, it doesn't happen commonly, but there are times where it's like, wow, I legitimately bricked. I didn't draw a single attack card. I'm not allowed to play the game this turn. So now I have to pass it back to him. And then the opponent drew, as they would say, the nuts. And they just go all in with, 7 attacks. Yesterday, my buddy played this really neat deck. I really like it. But it essentially does this gimmick where it plays an attack, and then he pays 3 life, and it clears the card pool to his momentum, which you can spend for benefits, essentially. Then he plays another copy of it, uses an effect to spend it to give this one stats, then he uses his character effect to pick it up from the discard, and tells you, hey, guess it out of my hand. And he has like an 8 hand size, so you're randomly pulling 1 out of 8. And if you don't pull it, he'll do the trigger on the second one, pay 3 life, it clears, play the first one again, use the same gimmick, do it again, so he got essentially 3 to 4 swings off 2 cards without any difficulty, and then he goes another attack, another attack, another attack, and you're just like, I could have 40 life and it wouldn't matter, I'm just dead. Like, if they see the right hand and have the right plays, it's almost impossible to get out alive. Which can happen in this, but I feel it happens rarer than other card games. I mean, to be fair, Kage, if you played at least for a single day, you could get your basic daily gems and then just do the login. Dark Souls and Elden Ring are both amazing games. Love them. Okay. I like this. We are getting to the point that he's got the top end, which is spooky. And we still haven't seen a Goku Black, which is heartbreaking. I like the hope on this, because we can now clear the stupid 1-drop. And still get pressure as a 40 in. And get some card draw. Of which we got all our Trunks. Really? I did not sloth. Did that just happen to you? The Wukong game does look sick. I started with the Souls games back on Demon Souls, and I love Demon Souls. I loved them all since. My favorite is still Dark Souls 1. I've played it so much. It's insane. I've done about every build you can do. This is fair. I like this. Then we can go in with the Trunks, eating the peel off. Forcing another card or getting him down to 2. Now the scary world exists. He's probably going to charge away the D strength, I would assume. Okay. Yep, the Broly. It is interesting he didn't charge. I mean, I guess he doesn't have a meteor, so it's not like he has to, but I definitely would have. Had he charged, he could have done the 1-drop and then ditched and gotten another card draw, so he would have drawn 2. I definitely agree with getting the hit here. Ooh-wee, we be brickin', boys and girls. Into peel off, sure. We cannot catch a break. I probably would have done the other peel off to get the hope, and then done the hope picking up a peel off. Sure. The spooky thing here being that we now no longer have peel-offs to loop for value. Really? See, I've not played the Dark Souls Remastered. I've got the original on the PS3, and I still plug in my PS3 and play it all the time. Funny thing, I've only seen it once. Maybe some of you have seen a glitch where people find a way to use it right. I don't know. It only ever happened to me once. But playing Dark Souls, there was... what mob was it? It's been so long. I can't even remember which boss did it. But I just remember running up to the boss and them doing this like big overhead swing. And I blocked it. And it, for whatever reason, hit just right and gave me just the right amount of momentum that I fell through the ground. And I fell through the sky back down to the ground and hit the floor and died. And Kiri watched this happen. Kiri was here. And he laughed so hard he was crying. And I was stunned. I was upset. I was like, no! Because the boss was like 2 hits from death. Oh, man. I felt so robbed. I think so, Kiri. The spooky thing here is we have at best one more turn to try and figure this out. The good news is he hasn't really drawn into meteors or any big defensive pieces. Not that Bardock knows that, but we know it. What is our out? I hate that he de-strength there. He really should have kept that energy up, in my opinion. Because, yeah, look, now he drew into this, and now he can't use it. He has very little combo in hand. He kind of gave us the option to just win. Okay, I can agree with this. So, again, here's something that seems like a good a time as any to just go over this for any inexperienced players in the chat. Right here, this Broly kind of threw the game in two different ways. His last turn, he used a D-Strength just to ramp. He used the energy just because he had it. He would have been better off playing the cantrips and even just dropping these two little blockers. The blockers make it so the Goku Black has to do something to clear them. And yes, there's a million answers to those little blockers, but in this close of a game where you're guaranteed the win the next turn, just build up the best defensive wall options you can. Had he not done the 3 into the D-Strength, he might have still gotten this in hand, been able to use it to avoid a hit, and been in a better situation for this turn. On top of that, even if he did everything the same, which I kind of hate him doing it that way, him eating this Goku Black attack at 30 into 25 that he could have just sacked even these over or done the super over is really, really bad, because now Goku Black can dump everything into one final swing, and if it's bigger, he just wins. And so Broly, by having 2, limits Goku Black's options. And I think that's how we're gonna do some work here. Yep. Because we can peel off into peel off into a hope if we want. Yep. Swing, combo those, combo everything, eat the hopes. And we can get up to 100. Broly can get 25, 45. Nowhere close. And Broly's dead. This was Broly's game and he threw it away. Nicely done, Bardock. Good looking for your out. The Broly had you. He threw that game on his last turn. It's impressive how far you got considering you didn't see a lot of the best options for that deck. It's nuts. See, I've completed Dark Souls so many times, Schmacky. I'm there with you. Some of my most replayed games, which this seems like a fun little topic as we transfer on over into some more replays. Probably the #1 most replayed game in my life has to be Final Fantasy X. It was my first big Final Fantasy as a kid. It is my favorite Final Fantasy to this day. I have replayed it so many times. I even just last year replayed the remaster again through with the new Sphere Grid for the first time. And I ended up challenging myself to not grind at all. Like, all I could do was forward. And man, the game got hard with that other Sphere Grid and no grinding, no cheating, none of the gimmicks. You just gotta play and go. And man, was it actually hard. Like, that's the first time I've struggled to kill the final boss of the game ever. And it was so rewarding to me. You could ask my partner. She sat there and watched for like 2 hours as I just kept smacking my face into Jekt, trying to end the game at that point. Because I never grinded. I never stopped to power everyone up. They only got the experience they earned on the steps to the next location. And I really want to do that again. It was so much fun. And I kind of made everyone go with slightly different builds because I was doing the new Sphere Grid. If I did the old one, I probably would have had a much easier time because I already know the routes I like in that one. So that's #1. #2 is Resident Evil 4. I have loved that game since I was a kid. I have played that through probably, whereas I play Final Fantasy X about every year or two, Resident Evil 4 I play about every 2 years, maybe 3. But I always play it every 2 years minimum. I haven't gotten the new remaster of it yet. Obviously, bills have been tight and all, stream and such, changing to this for a job. But Resident Evil 4 is my favorite one, and I've played that so many times, it's insane. Next would probably be Fire Emblem or Pokemon. I've replayed both a lot, big fans of both. And After that would probably be XCOM. So like XCOM, Fire Emblem, Pokemon, Resident Evil 4, and Final Fantasy X. See, I want to get the remakes of 2 and 3 really badly. It's on the list to do. And if and when I get them, we may just stream it for funsies as like a late night stream. That would probably be fun for me, especially since I think I've only ever played 2 and 3 once when I was a kid, so I don't even remember them that well. Really, Kage? Does that freak you out? Do you have like a fear of aliens? XCOM is a game I adore. I've also been playing through Midnight Suns on my PS5, which has been a lot of fun. I really enjoy Midnight Suns. Although the game is a little easy, it's nowhere near as hard as XCOM, but I do love XCOM. Oh, trust me, Rave. I had a match where I had like a 99% chance to hit an enemy with a shotgun that's like pointed at their head, and I found a way to miss. And, oh, I almost lost the entire campaign because of it. See, I bought the DLC for Midnight Suns immediately when I bought it. I knew I was going to love it, so. It's a card game based off XCOM, based off Marvel. Like, there's so many check marks it gets from me. Hey, Hippo. You and me both, bud. And we have another Schmacky original with Ginyu. I'm excited for this. That's fair. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks like a fun time. It sucks that they did a really poor port of it for PC players. I am a fan of Dragon's Dogma 1. That game is actually brutally hard. I didn't do myself any favors when playing it. I played as I think it's called the Shield Knight? Mage Knight? Something like that. It's the one where you actually get a shield and you are magical, and you're like a hybrid class who can use the shield with like magical abilities to block and counter attacks. Figuring out what I could counter and what I couldn't counter without looking it up was a nightmare, but so rewarding. I loved that playthrough. Yeah, Mystic Knight. Thank you, Hippo. Yeah, that's what I played. And dude, that made it so hard. And the funny thing is, I have my buddy who's the one who initially showed me the game. And he was playing like a magic archer, and just everything died to everything he did. And I'm like, for me, it's twice as hard, but I'm so much happier doing this. Ginyu is pushing really hard into the Goku, and the Goku didn't transform. And for the life of me, I'm not sure why. Ginyu is one of the decks that can certainly pressure... Schmacky? What just happened? That hit is not. No. That and every other hit this turn should not have gone through. What in the world? How do you find these? I am stunned. I know we were like watching and talking about the game while talking about other games, but I kind of need a moment to take in. Did he just combo to like 70k to get over a 20k swing? Okay, it's been a minute since we've seen something like that. Goku player, if you ever see this moment, please do not feel like we're laughing at you. This is just really funny because of how over the top it is. We would love for you to join us on stream. We will happily teach you how to improve both your deck and your play and not fall victim to that. Yeah, he's not charged energy. Man, I can't help but feel like this has to be like a 7-year-old who's brand new to card games and doesn't understand it. And if that's the case, it makes sense. I see why you said you felt your child could beat this person, could play better there, Schmacky, and I dare say I agree. So the closest comparison I can give is my buddy's son. My buddy's son is a wonderful kid, very intelligent for his age, and we taught him our other card game, which is honestly a very complicated card game. There's a lot of points of failure. And when we first started teaching it, I was surprised at how quickly he picked it up, but he didn't get a lot of the intricacies of the game. You're meant to use your lands, essentially, for a lot of bonus effects, and he played a deck that had bonuses for blowing up lands. And rather than taking the time to blow them up when it was most effective to get the most value, he would blow them up on everything he did. So turn 1, he would set up a board. By the end of his turn 2, he basically was back to the start of the game. And the funny thing is, due to how strong that character and strategy was, sometimes he still won. Like, sometimes it actually was just that beneficial, which only rewarded him for doing it wrong. Which has been a whole journey to try and teach him how to play properly, and not just disregard every resource. And I feel this Goku is sort of at the start of a similar journey. That's the point of my story time. Thank you for joining my TED Talks, and Schmacky, I hope you're excited for your free win. This is nutty. Thank you so much. And he eats it. Okay. Not what I would recommend, but fair. That's accurate, Wyatt. Learning something when you're younger, your brain can comprehend it better and do it better. No. No, Goku, no. You don't have to work that hard. One card will do it. I'm trying to figure out what, because you know, you can tell they're thinking, right? You can tell they know. You can tell they know that every hit is a threat, and they need to avoid them, and they can't die because they're at 1. So they're smart enough to understand that basic. But they're not getting that 20 at 20 can be handled with a 10. I'm confused. I'm trying to think of what they could possibly think they would need to do that for. And they're so gas. I mean, hey, they get to... oh no, are they going to pick up the life? Okay, good. They didn't blow up a body, though. They avoided the life pickup. Yeah, it really does look like someone's brother's trying to sabotage their account. And yeah, they're like fighting over the mouse at the same time. Yeah, I was too, Hippo. I thought he was just going to click the button that's big and shiny and say, yeah, give me my life. I want that. I'm glad they didn't. Again, there's sound thought going on in some locations, right? The thought of, I don't want to be hit here, defend. I don't want to pick up my last life. I don't want to lose the game. They clearly have, like, a basic level of knowledge, but, like, it is a very rudimentary basic level of knowledge. It is... No. You didn't have to do all that. Yeah, Mom said it was my turn on Dragon Ball. And they haven't used the blocker, and the blocker asks every turn. Schmacky, I think you're beating up a kid, and I think you should feel bad. As entertaining as it is, and we are all laughing and smiling, including me, so we are all bad people, together. We are a collective of terrible people. The redeeming quality is Goku player whose name I could never, ever guess. If you want help learning, stop on by. That's all I can say. Wow. Schmacky. Wow. Where? How? Please watch this. Oh, we watched it, bud. Okay, Rave, you are up, bud. And you said this one felt unwinnable, so let's see if we can find you a win con in this game. That did feel like bullying. I see why it's so funny. It is hilarious. I feel bad laughing at them because clearly they're like a kid figuring it out or something, but still, it is funny. And at least they're trying, you know? If they keep at it, they will learn. Or they'll be beat down enough that they quit. Kind of how it goes. Okay, Rave, we will absolutely dig into this. I will be hyper vigilant on this one. Yeah, it is a weird and ugly game there, Tavern, for sure. Unfortunate they get the coin, but you live that life. Okay, I'm cool setting up the Whis there. That's fine. On a side note, immediately, Rave, I don't know what your deck list looks like. There is a world where I might have kept the double striker if you don't run like a 3 or 4 of, just so that way we always have the option. And I might have done the 3-drop, since 3-drops are more interchangeable, we can afford to go down a 3. And I might have just kept the double until I saw another, just because they are a good way to end out a Broly match. Just a small thing. I don't know if it'll matter, but it might. We'll see. Definitely eat this. Well, Wyatt, at least we'll all be there together, and we can play cards as we burn. I approve of getting rid of the Whis. Approve of killing the 1-drop. I like this attack. I'm hoping you go hit here, Rave. Okay, good. Such a pretty animation. It is such a cool looking hit. I like this so far. But Kiri will be warm together. Okay, yep, they ramp. That's fair. Into their classic 1-drop, that's fine. We have answers for it. Definitely save it, yep. And I like what you picked. That was a very efficient combo amount, and the right card. It's the most useless one in our hand. Okay. I will put up a thought or two here in a moment. I like the life pickup, because now we're going to get to Awaken. So, again, this is an interesting one. You kept a lot of good combo in hand, which I like. The God Kamehameha, I am lightly interested in keeping in this matchup, just because if they go for the greedy play of a Selku, I can clear it with a 2 and continue pressure in their face. Not saying you had to keep it, because there are certainly times where I would charge it away, but I would have at least been tempted by it here. It's not a misplay charging it, but it is another option I would always keep in mind. Just letting you know that. I like this, because now we're going to get to flip. And there are worlds where we might pair that with like a 5-drop and answer into a, you know, like 6-drop Android in a weird world. It does happen. I like this. Yep, go into the Goku. Yep, I'm fine with this. And now we start really getting card value out of his hand. So we're in a good position. Okay. He has the Vegeta, which is definitely what he's going to go into. I would save the hit for sure. Yep. I like that. Now he's going to go Vegeta. He'll probably try and swing into the hit, and then he'll ditch a card to blow up the Goku, likely. I hope you save the hit here. Yep, blows up the Goku. He didn't swing. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. I'm a fan of this. For sure. Wow. I don't like that he did that. That's something he did I don't like, but I mean, I get it. At the same time, Red is the type that they tend to just kill off the body like that. Okay. Here's a thought, and this is a simple one that I kind of like to live by. There are Red players who like to dump an extra 10 on all their attacks into Broly to try and pressure more out. I've never been a big fan of that just because they can just super combo, and then we spent 2 cards when 1 card would have done the trick, right? I don't hate what you did. It's just something I would do cautiously, because if they just have a super combo, their 1 card gets the value of 2, and a lot of our win cons can come from getting him to 2 and then winning on a double, or getting him to 1 and winning with the UI. So I always just go to the bottom line, and then make him have to use these for the smallest amounts, because it feels really bad for the Broly. That being said, I hope you go into the 4-drop. Yeah, awesome. I like this. This I appreciate going to 40. If anything, I might have put the extra in to go to 45, so you needed Super Plus. But I can appreciate at least forcing something with it. That was big. That one feels better than the Goku one, because that was a 2-for-1. This was a 1-for-1. Okay. Here's a thought, and this is not a critique, because if I was you, I'd have trouble deciding what to do there. If he swings in and kills the body, and we save it, he may have something like a Droids, he may have the 5-drop, he may have a million different things that kill the 2-drop anyway. But by giving him that, it makes that 5-drop a very simple option for him, because now he gets our 4-drop and we have nothing to show for it. Since we did spend so much combo last turn trying to get in hits that didn't land, I don't think you had the option to save the hit here. I think you had to kind of let it go, otherwise you're just going to gas out and lose. But had we had the 1 extra card from Goku, I likely would have saved the hit. Just because now he has no reason not to go 5-drop, blow up our 4. Yeah, we would have had more resources here, and it would have felt better. I can appreciate what you're about to do. There is an unfortunate side effect, however. Couple things. One, that 5-drop is annoying. It can obviously fight into our board, start punching us in the face. All that's bad. And the Fuwa plus 3-drop does kill it, so that way that's not a problem, and now we can punch into Broly with 2 swings. The scary thing is he's going into 8, and if he just has a Broly, which he does, he just blows up our 3, and we have no bodies to pressure with longer again. Because again, we're getting gassed, we're running out of cards just as fast as he is. And we can't really reestablish much. For that reason, I would have probably been tempted to go a little wider with like a 3 and a 2 and just left the 5 and just trying to get that hand down, because as soon as we get it down, that's when we can start trying to kill. And this is a good example of, had we kept the 5 drop, I wouldn't have played it here, but I would have kept it in hand. We'll just pretend this was the 5. Because then if we get that 1 life off, he is so gassed, we have a legitimate shot to swing in with the 5 and spend all the combo that we spent on these other swings on that to finish the entire game. It puts us in a better position now, but it took a lot of forethought to get to that step, if that makes sense. I can appreciate going to 30, makes him have the 10. Goku in, get the card draw. I would eat the Fuwa, yep. And we got the super. This is still a winnable game right now. We're not out of it, but some of our choices have put us a bit behind on value of cards and options to end it. Charges that. I'm assuming he goes into Broly. Blows up our 3. Okay. We're in really okay shape right now. I wouldn't say we're phenomenal by any means, but we're not dead yet. I'm okay with eating this. We're getting probably one more turn, unless we see some crazy defensive options. Okay. Okay, I like this. Spooky. Okay, so what I would do here, the scary thing, right, is the Broly. If he punches in with that twice and punches us with Broly, we're dead. We have to get over at least one of those swings, and whatever other body he might play. The thing is, we need to hit him and get him to spend as much of that hand as possible, so that way he doesn't have a plan going in, it's just relying on the top deck. We're at 5, we got the Roshi. I would swing with Goku before doing anything, eating our Roshi, to see what we get for an option. Okay, eating the Fuwa gave us options. Okay. This is tough. What I would do here, and we need to be careful, because every card we hand him is something he's going to use to hurt us with. Because right now, we are the one who's likely dead next turn. The way I see it, if I was in this position with this hand having to kill Broly from here... Yeah, definitely. I would have not comboed as aggressively as you did in a couple situations, so I probably would have had 1 or 2 more cards, one of which being my double striker. I definitely would have held that up till now. Because we ultimately got punished because we sent it away, and now we just don't have it. I'm going to talk through what my options in my own head that I would be considering. So the first option would be drop the 3, drop the 2, and leave them on board. Don't even punch. Because on his turn, he gets the 1 card draw from turn, and he can debuild himself 1 to get a second. He gets 2 cards. And we only need to get over currently 1 swing, which we can do with just this and this, or this by itself. In 2 cards, what are the chances he pulls something that blows up both these bodies? Pretty low. Let's look at our game state. He has a Broly in charge, a 5-drop Gohan, a 4-drop Vegeta. In here we have a 4-drop, a lot of supers, and 1 android. So realistically, thinking on average for a green deck, they run 2 to 3 androids, and he has 24 cards. Both the bodies being played are punished best by an android play. If he draws a Gohan, he can't draw the Gohan and do the board clear without doing his effect first, so he would have to have the perfect order. He would have to draw Gohan first, realize it, Well, no, because if he plays Gohan and does his effect after, he doesn't get the card draw. So yeah, no. Gohan's not an option. 8-drop Broly isn't an option unless he does his ditch effect, which again isn't going to give him the 8. So Broly's not an option. His best option is droids. So I would probably play both these and just not swing. If we swing at him, we feed him cards, which he can use to kill us. That's what I would have done here. Okay. I can appreciate the life pickup as a, like, Hail Mary, like, we'll find a way to do this, but we needed that life to get over the Broly hits. And now that we're swinging, we're giving him a value card that he can use, which is an instant, which is going to further punish the Goku swing, because he can now just put that into an attack to kill us. Our aggressive combo is also now limiting our defensive options. Yeah, it made him spend, so now droids is the only play, but it kind of already was anyway. At least he got no cards, so... yeah, and this is where... yeah, could have played both Gokus, kept the 3-drop in hand, so we had 10, 20, 30, plus a super. Yeah, that was a bit too aggressive. The life pickup should only be done as a last-ditch option to win the game. Yeah, I get, like, had this Goku have hit, then we dumped everything into Roshi, Roshi hits, but even if the Goku hit, he picked up a card. He would have had to pick up a completely dead card for that Roshi attack to even actually matter. I've done turns like that and won because we had the numbers to put together. Unfortunately, since we did the life pickup, that meteor on that Broly means we are dead. Let alone the fact he also drew into a Turles, but he'll combo in. He'll swing for 30. We use those to get over. He'll swing with Broly. We'll eat that because it's the first swing and we need the other card to get over Broly now. And we drew a dead card. And now we lose because he meteors and Turles is on the Broly, and we're at 1. Had we have not picked up the life alone, we would have been fine, because he would not have been able to do the 3 damage. He could only do 2, because we could get over Broly. And then we would have seen another turn. He would have been gassed. He couldn't have done the meteor. He would have had to hold it. And we would have had 2 Gokus, plus a Krillin, plus whatever we top deck. Legitimately, that last turn cost you the entire game. But some of the choices I would have made would have put us in a better position there earlier, but even with the decisions you made, that was still winnable up until that last turn. The life pickup is what cost us. Absolutely, Rave. Honestly, you, even with doing things differently than me, you could have still gotten to the finish line, and who knows, maybe your plays were actually well worth it and would have worked out better. The trick, the problem was the life pickup there. If I'm doing a life pickup, I'm assuming this is my last turn, if it's in a situation like that. And if I can't guaranteed close it out or give a really good shot at closing it out, I don't do it. I would have just held the Roshi back as a defensive piece and told him to figure it out. It's not fun to do that. It's obviously very scary. But that's how you get out of those situations, because sometimes you just have to say, find the answer to them. And if they don't, we win. But if they do, they win. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Okay, Trunks Future, you are up. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, when you slow down and take a look at it, Rave, like there, if you think about it, right, on board he has 3 swings, and we have him gassed, he has no cards. So he may just draw cantrips, which are useless. Yeah, they're annoying because they'll draw extra cards and give him options, but on board he has 3 swings and we guaranteed are over 1 and potentially over 2, meaning he has 1 real swing that matters. And the only real game win option is if we either eat hits we shouldn't or gets a double strike. So if you just think through what his best play is, you might see that you do have another turn, potentially, and that would have found you your win. Always, and this is a tip I really gave to Wyatt the other day, and I'm giving it to everyone here on stream. In tight situations like that, always think what they might do, what card they want, what option they may do that would be best for them and worst for you. And think, what are the odds they get it, you know? In a case when he has no hand and he has to just rely on luck from the top deck, that's a gamble I'm willing to take. Ooh, Trunks, you got paired up. Trunks into Vegeta. This is an interesting one, right? What up, Matt? What up, Legend? How you doing today? Okay. I can appreciate the charge of the kids. Life pickup, for sure. Okay, so the one-drop Zamasu means this is probably like a very aggressive, low-end Vegeta list. He does the life pickup also, that's fine. We are also at the point where we can awaken and potentially push him if we want. Okay. Yeah, that's correct, Matt. Like, with set 1, the card pool's so small, it should be fairly obvious a lot of what an optimal play for an opponent would look like. Okay. Sure thing. Yeah, this is an interesting situation, right? Both of them are going to be trying to put big numbers down and pressure the other one with crazy things. 55. I can appreciate comboing over this. Again, usually the game for blue is whoever's on top of the other pushing more pressure wins, so... Okay, they have the peel-off play, yep. This is going to be a very explosive game very, very quickly. Peel-off in does not surprise me. What they comboed kind of does. But I can appreciate it. And now Vegeta gets to go 35 and be annoying. Goes to 40. I would have ate this as well. I would have just been like, whatever, we're going to 3. Our turn next. Let's see if we can't do more. I would charge the turn 3 Vegeta or one of the double strikers, which you went double striker. I can agree with the Trunks bounce. I would not have done the Trunks bounce right away. Just so he wouldn't have it as a combo card to defend. Okay. Sure. I'm fine with that. Have Amaya try to clear the peel off. He's not going to save it. He'll let it go. I love the sound effect of her attack. It's so good. Okay, we definitely have the bigger hand size. Doesn't matter as much into Vegeta because he is going to go up to 35 and be annoying. Peel off is a problem since he's obviously got the loop going. Yep, he gets the Mai. Yep, I like this. Okay. I would charge away a 0 for sure here. I like the swing in. I likely would not have 8 Goten. I likely would have actually put the Hope Slash on Goten. They are going Unga Bunga Wyatt, but in a very Brainiac kind of way. Okay, yep, go peel off. Pick up that Hope. Or the Mai. I mean, we can bounce the peel off and get more value, so that makes sense. Interesting. Okay, so I will go over what I would have done there differently. Not saying mine's the great choice, because again, blue is a big brain deck, lots of options. You'll rarely know if you're making the right one. I probably would have done peel off down, not gotten Mai, and gone for the Hope Slash. I then would have swung with Mai into him, using the Hope to bounce our peel off back or his Goten, and then use the effect of us to bounce the other. So he would have gotten peel off back in hand, his Goten would have been gone, and he'd have been pressured by another swing. That's what I would have done. Not saying it's the right call, just saying that's what I would have done. Defensive Gallic, I do like. Funny that it gave us another Gallic gun. Oof, 45. Yeah, that's a big one. Spooky, but I can appreciate getting around it. Trunks bottom decks. Force him to spend, I like that. I would go tanks here to refill our hand, keeping the Gallic gun. Yep. I like that. Things are starting to get a little bad for the Vegeta. We've had better control going, better hand replenishment. He's starting to get gassed. Okay. That's true, Matt. That is accurate. Gallic gun is wonderful here. I like that. I don't know if I like him bouncing the Gotenks back here. It's threat for an attack, but it's not hard for us to just spend the combo power of the Gotenks and the Trunks that he knew we had to get over it. And if we have anything else to spend, we can just replay the Gotenks, refuel our hand, keep our hand size up better than him. Sure thing. I like this. Threaten that we could go into the double striker to finish. Okay, he gets there. And now we have options. We could either 5-drop bottom deck the Trunks and just leave it sitting there as a looming threat. We could peel off, get a peel off back, go into Gotenks to refuel our hand that way, loot peel offs. get a Mai, play Mai, bounce our own Pilaf back, trigger the card draw off Mai, or even bounce the Trunks away. Yep. Cool. I like it. Options. I likely would not have ate the Pilaf. I would have ate, well, not both. I would have ate one Pilaf and probably the Trunks from my hand, but that's just me. Okay. I mean, I don't know why he didn't swing there. That seems kind of odd. I do like the Goku Black here. Goku Black down, lets us pick up a Pilaf. We can then use Goku Black trigger, drop the Gotenks, get another body that pressures him, get back a lot of card value. Boy howdy, don't you love how blue plays. We finally got him to the magical 2. I like that combo, make it 30, make it awkward. And now he's down to 1, and we are able to make his next turn a nightmare. So Vegeta really needs to end the turn this game. He likely does not see another if he knows how blue works. And sadly, he really doesn't have the hand for it. Sure, that's going to bounce the Gotenks, but again, Goku Black just lets us cheat it back down anyway, gives us the card value. This is a losing position for sure. And we simply just have a big enough hand that defending the Goku Black is very feasible. Let alone the fact we had the bonus energy for the Gallic. Yep. He knew that was over. Hoo-wee. He had that turn to try and finish out the game, and the fact he charged away both double strikers meant he didn't have those as options. And even if he did, that was a way bad situation to be in. Well done. It's nice to see good Trunks play. I definitely would have played it a little different. Not saying my plays were better, but that's sort of the magic of blue. Okay, we are just about through the stream for today. We could either do one more replay or play one more game to try and push a little further into Masters. Master Tier. I will let the chat vote. Do we want to watch a replay? Kage says replay. Sloth wants another game. So for 1-1 right now. Let's see what the party wants, and I will give it. Wyatt wants a replay. That's 2-1. I'll give it till noon exactly. Since noon's when I plan to end, that gives another 30 seconds to a minute-ish. At least until this PC says noon. I know the clock's off by like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But Kage trying to cheat the system. Okay, seems like 2-1. Sloth, I'm sorry you were outvoted, but good news. Tomorrow's a long stream, or well, regular stream, I should say. And
We're going to be pushing to go to God next stream tomorrow, so be ready for it. I hope everybody can be there. Let's do a replay. We have, to keep things fair, Kage wasn't here for our earlier replay of his, so we're going to do the one he just posted, so that way he can see us enjoy a game with him. I think that's fair. His promo game to gold. Speaking of which, congrats Kage. Yeah, Kage, we've been climbing like mad. We've only lost one, like, let me show you our battle record real quick. Victory, 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 defeat. And then victory 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 game win streak. And then loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, win. Like, we've been just streaking on our win rates with the Frieza list. Thank you. Oh, it's been nutty. Yeah, promos best of 5. I actually, let's do it. Let's check, see if this actually updated. Yeah, still at 52%. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it hit 53 if we keep up that win ratio we've had. It's actually kind of nuts. Okay, we will do Kage's replay to end out the stream. Let's see it. I'm very hopeful we can get there. We have the rest of this week and weekend. I'm not doing big bets, so even if we do get a loss, it's just a slight bump down. Unless we like chain a lot of losses in a row, it would take a lot for us to be in a bad position. Yep, I think we've got the time. It's just about playing consistently. Our first morning games, we definitely made 1 or 2 inoptimal plays, but still pulled it out. I think we need to tighten that up if we're going to get there. But that's me sounding like a perfectionist, which I am not. So, it is what it is. Okay, Zarbon, sure. Again, your list is very similar to mine. There is some differences, like I hate the Zarbon because it whiffs on me too much. I took it out for that reason. Going in with Trunks, yep. Yeah, Kage, that's ultimately why it met the chopping axe. Like, I just got tired of whiffing with it. I like resting down the 1-drop here. That's fair. I run 3 double strikers, 1 40k, and 4 of the 25, and 3 of the 1-drop, so I probably run like 12 to 15. Yep, there it is. Yup. Man, did you dirty. Okay. We eat that for sure. I don't know if that was really worth bottom decking our thing over, but that's just me. Go in with the Frieza, yep, get the life pickup. Frieza in, I like this. Force him to awaken himself. Figure it out, Trunks. Pass it back. Man, howdy, have we seen a lot of zeros in the past couple draws. Probably charge one of those away, I would hope. Not a fan of the blocker Trunks. Too many options to kill it. Yeah, it gives a life pickup, but I'd rather be proactive with like 2-drop Trunks or 2-drop Goten. Yep, I like this. We're now awakened. If anything, if I was Trunks here, I would not have swung at Frieza. I would have swung at the Frieza on board. That way we could still get our card draw, threaten the 2-drop. If we defend it by burning a card, we just kick it back to hand and make Frieza awaken himself, because we're going into 4 and he awakened us. Now we can just drop Cooler and be happy. Like, There's a lot of things about that play I don't like from him. Yep. Because if we weren't awakened, we would have to choose if the cooler play was wanted. Probably not. Probably go into the Frieza drop, or force our own awakening, and then play another 2-drop, which is far easier for him to answer than the 1-4. Especially since he doesn't have the double striker to bottom deck it. Trunks messed up. And again, I don't plan to rag on this all day, but this is another example of him not considering his position the last turn. By awakening Frieza, this was our easy answer now. Yeah, he can sickle it. Sickle is his only real answer if we start going wide, so it sucks to have to use it on just that 4-drop and a 1. There's way better ways to use a sickle. I would probably do the 4-drop and the Ginyu Frog here. I can appreciate going golden. Yeah, I know, right, Kage? I do like you going golden here. It is harder for him to answer the 5-drop. Blue doesn't have tons of options for a 5 and up. Not till next set. Yeah, that's fair. Which he did actually get another Scythe, of all things. But the 5-drop's also punishable by the 3-drop Trunks bouncing it. So, like, no matter which way we went there, he had a potential answer. It just so happens he actually did get the Scythe draw. And now we get to have a very, very dirty turn. Yep. The Ginyu Frog, get the card draw off of it, go into Ginyu, because now we have enough members of Frieza to get our energy back for it. Put ourselves back to 5, and we can go into another golden from here. And Trunks is just drowning at this point. Yep, I like this. Freeze it down. Again, Trunks needs to be keeping the board empty and pressuring a lot of hits onto us. So the fact that that board is not empty and is making him spend all his cards he wants to spend aggressively, defensively, means he's in a lot of trouble. Sure. Ready both Goldens back, I would assume. Yep. He can have the frog at this point. I really don't like that sickle. I would have attacked first. At least then I would have gotten the Goku Black as an option to drop to board and maybe pressure a swing and some value. The Golden Friezas have him on a timer. And that Trunks is not the answer. Oof, this game ended about 3 turns ago. We can Recoome into Ginyu Force into 4-drop. That is
That is a bonkers draw, my guy. Trunks is super dead. Yep. I don't know why he's bothering to defend this. He, of all people, should know that this is over. Hey, look, he found his answer to the 5. I like this. Now he Gallic guns. 35. We are 45. Combos both those. Gets over it. Like, if you're Trunks here, I don't know why you're bothering, because even if you get through this turn, you have to count to 4. You have those 3 cards in hand, they are not counting to 4 on their own. And we still had plenty of cards in hand. Yep, that'll do it. Wow. Yeah, that game was smooth. Yep, for sure. Super villain Frieza. Well done, Kage. That was nice. That poor Trunks, the game ended the second he didn't have an option for the golden. So let me pull this up. This will be the last thing I do, and then we'll get to the usual wrap-up of the stream. Wait, why did I do edit? I should have just done check. Go back. Even though I know check deck is there too. There we go. See, my list is here, Kage. I'll do it like this so we can kind of see it all. Obviously, if I could... Okay, real funny, Kiri. You're not helping speed it up at all, you monster. If I could, the 2 birders would be 2 more Ginyus. That's just because I don't own them, but this has been the list that I've been very happy with. The Ginyu Frogs give us nice long-term value in games where they can sit on board. In games where they don't, we charge them away. Easy card draw, rest down for any threats. The Kui are super nasty in the mirror, great into green in the end game, really strong into blue. Gohans? Oh, they are not a problem. Generally speaking, I just turn one out a Sorbet if we have coin. I'll Raccoon into like Birder, Raccoon into Ginyu. Sometimes we just do a Niez for the life pickup and then do a Raccoon play. You'd be surprised. Gohans usually aren't a problem for us. The thing that I would say is the biggest problem we run into in this list are Broly and Beerus. Both of which we can kill, but we gotta just play smart. But yeah, that is my list. And it has been treating me well. Obviously, we had an 11-game win streak before someone finally stopped us. And yeah, with that, it has been a very fun stream today with all of you. I thank you all for taking the time to come over here today with me. Again, if you're new here and you're enjoying the content, please give a follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. We're 9 away from 140, which, again, may not sound like a lot to some people, but it's a lot to me. So that would mean a whole lot. Please join the Discord. We have one of the best communities out there. We're on there every day talking about Set 2 previews, deck strategy and deck builds. We talk about how our games are going. We have a whole section for replays like we watched today. Speaking of which, we will watch more of those tomorrow. So I know, I think Wyatt, Trunks, and... Wyatt and Trunks both have games they left for us. And Spectre is looking for us to do a critique review of his. So we'll get there when Spectre shows up later this week. Beyond that, if you like the content and you want to help support me making more of it, please feel free to donate at the link down below. That will take you right to make a direct donation, or feel free to sub and help support in that way as well. I have got the YouTube set up. It is posting 2 streams from our past every day until the end of the month, at which point we will now be all caught up with all of our streams going up day of, which will be awesome. That way, if you ever miss any, feel free to pop over there and watch it. And that's all I got for you guys. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Monday. I will see you all back here at 8 a.m. Central Time tomorrow, and take care, everybody. Peace.